Hey, welcome back to the Chammy, the only Chammy too where you can get a professional tarot card reading for a haunted house in a creepy graveyard. People jump out at you and tell you what doesn't tell you makes you stronger and just get over it. Anyways, tonight I'm doing $1 yes or no questions. You also get a $10 reading yes or no question. If you'd like to ask $10, 10 plus minutes, 10 plus cards. You also get a chance to get an 11 love reading. You can also get a $20 general, $30 in-depth, $30 triple reading. All these readings are on cards. Also, don't forget, I like to do a free collective message for anyone and everyone who comes by gets a reading. I'll be here most of the night. So I guess the party's just started. Somebody shows up. So I'm going to watch the camera a little bit. Put this on mute. Just absolutely ridiculous and disgusting. Good. Well, I knew it was supposed to be like this, but I'm going to be thoroughly grossed out. But that's pretty good. I can't complain for $1. I think I got candy wrapper in my mouth. Man, it's a chewy. I hate chewy candy. Are you kidding me? Man, the news is crazy, man. Everything is just crazy. The whole world's gone mad. Tornado watch. Okay. Mm. Dead on YouTube. We need some Count Axel funds tested. I can't even say his name. I need to do his energy. Hi, sweetheart. Are you there? Can you see me? Oh, did you leave? All right, I'm just waiting for her to come back. I just emailed her. Are you there? Sugar, come back. You can blame it all on me. Frank and Dad. There you are. All right, I'm gonna come and get a piece of pizza and I'm gonna do a reading for somebody. All right, thanks, Sam. I appreciate it. Yes. Okay, I will. So yeah, I'm on early because I figured I'd start at 8. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Excuse me, 1, 2, 3. Maybe I can last till 3 a.m. and make some cash so I can eat. But yeah, I was just okay, get some pizza, and then I got your email because I was watching out. I'm going to be starting to do early times like this. And remember, you can always donate at any time. Message me. I'll see the donation and I can do your reading for you. If you'd like to get instant ones, like you might be anywhere, anytime, and you just can't get on YouTube and you're waiting around for me, you can always text message me as well if you want my phone number. Hey, how are you? By the way, Mallory. You too. If you need a reading or something and I'm not here, it's only $1 for a yes or no question, and it's you know only $1. I mean, I know it's set like set readings. My knee. I'm back. Okay, a little bit. Little rain. This really is 3 hours behind. Sorry. I'm trying to be more serious now. Hello. Anybody there? I guess not. Excuse me. Hey, welcome back. How are you? I was waiting for an email back. I didn't see one yet. How are you, dear? Did you have a good day? Do you have my phone number so you could just text me? And I'll just text it. I'll just text it. I'll just send you it just in case you ever need it. Okay. Oh my God! Happy your birthday eve! Don't be sad. You can spend it here with me. You you don't want to be sad on your birthday, honey. How old are you turning? How old are you gonna be? You don't have to tell me. You're gonna be 15 like me, right? Oh my God, that's so cool. You turned 28. I'm forever 29. And I've realized that, I felt the same way on my 28th birthday, my 29th birthday, my 21st birthday, my 22nd birthday, my 25th birthday. Really, the only time anybody was saying happy birthday to me or trying to do anything with me was because they saw the notification on Facebook. So I stopped sharing the Facebook birthday and put a fake Facebook birthday just to kind of catch people off guard, just to kind of be like this, and I had the same thing. Um, but it's taken time, I feel, to build upon relationships and connections that do remember the important days to me. I spent many, many birthdays alone with just my parents. Um, and I don't think it's that I conditioned myself to become used to people not caring or realizing, but it's that over time it became more important for me to find the joy I was looking for when it came to my birthday. Um, so I would just start having my own birthday parties and I would invite people. And if they came, they came. If they didn't, they didn't. I had a great time cooking and eating cake, even if it was just with my dogs or cats. But I also think that that comes from like years of being like the youngest. All my siblings are a lot older. I've had to kind of put up with it in one way or another for all my life, but I do understand how you're feeling. And it's not that you're unimportant at all. Are you feeling unimportant because of you, or are you feeling unimportant because of other people? One thing I had to do about 10 years ago, because people did this to me all the time, is my main manifestation turned from being interested in finding some love story to entertain me into making sure that I was asking for what I wanted in a way that pleased me, especially people who find I'm important in their life. I had literally made a vision board about it. I put on the vision board what I wanted. I put on the vision board what I needed. Yeah, it just happens to you all the time. Molly says the same thing about getting ghosted, and she gets ghosted all the time. It really is scary, the things that we start to believe about ourselves and how they can become true when they weren't even true to begin with. Like, it really freaks me out a lot. In fact, I could just go throw up over it. That's how I feel a lot about my own love story. It happens to me all the time. Where I meet someone, we're compatible, but then he's with the person that is incredibly uncompatible in every way, but they stick it out through thick and thin because of one reason or another. Because people get comfortable in their old shoes. I mean, I can say that I have, and it's ruined my life. So I unruined it. I had to ask. I literally asked Spirit, could you only bring people into my life who genuinely care about my music and my well-being? And maybe that's why it's so quiet around YouTube and stuff, because not everybody has that gift of that innate gift of like being being understanding that they're sentient, and that and being aware of how important other people are besides them. Do you see what I mean? You see what I'm saying? So maybe that's going to be what you ask Spirit for your birthday. I want the people to show up in my life that, I mean something to them, or I will mean something to them, or, I'm important to them. They genuinely care about me. And turn your back on all these people who don't serve you. I used to say this thing. When I met the man of my dreams, I was like, oh, I'm just gonna, ride this one out and, see what happens. And then I got, instead of getting fried eggs, I got scrambled eggs, because I wasn't careful with my thoughts. And my thoughts were scattered. My thoughts were poor. My thoughts were, what would he like about me? That kind of stuff. I've been there. And then I just had to totally change the way I thought and felt about the ideas I had about how it should be. Like, I felt like I was like what I was saying the other day about YouTube. I feel I was very programmed to experience life the way other people think I should be experiencing it, instead of the way that I feel I should be experiencing it. I was waiting around for everyone to give it to me instead of make it happen for myself. My love story, my life story. Like, I just thought it was all like, just fly by the seat of your pants. I didn't realize how much I cheated myself in the idea that I did think that there was something outside of me to give it to me. When I study more about the law of attraction, the law of assumption, tarot cards, life in general, like I said before, tarot cards can't tell you what you need to know. But you are very important. You're important to me. Even if you don't get a tarot card reading tonight, I don't care. You're important to me. Okay? You show up all the time to support me and hang out for a really long time. And that means a lot to me, because my other channel is shadow banned. So it's like, and it has been forever, because I'm such a bad girl. But I can't even believe you found me. It's a miracle. You're important to your parents. You're important. I'm pretty sure you're important to your family. I even think that, there are probably some people who work with you that you're important to. Does your work even know it's your birthday? This is why I said last week or a couple days ago, have a party, invite anyone and everyone. If nobody comes, I'll show up. I'll still be on the YouTube. And I'll be here up all night. So why don't we start with a free yes or no, since it is your birthday, and see where you want to go with your reading, if you want to even get a reading. Because at the end of the day, you are important. You're important to the universe. You're important to your family, and there are friends out there that you're important to. You know, have mercy on yourself and have mercy on those who maybe don't remember that it's your birthday, and let them know. Don't be afraid to let them know. Just because you let someone know, hey, it's my birthday, doesn't mean it's any more, doesn't mean that it's any more less important. You know what I mean? To them. It will be 10 times more important to them to know. All right. They would hate to think that they forgot your birthday and you didn't remind them that it was your birthday. I mean, you could do it after the fact, but you could also, you might reach out to someone who didn't think it was your birthday, didn't know it was your birthday, forgot it was your birthday. You just might find those who do find you important by reaching out. And you never know. Did you contact SV? Oh, no, you don't sound rude or angry at all. Oh, honey, I'm sorry that you feel that way. I understand. I understand. My own sister asked me what my birthday was recently. I lied to her and told her a different day, and she was like, "Oh, okay." So I want to see if we can get closer to my birthday, which is Halloween, and to see if she remembers. But look, if your friend didn't realize, make a joke of it. Say, okay, we'll put it on your calendar for next year, and let's go out and have a beer. Make it as fun as you can for yourself. I know it feels absolutely, I know how you feel. I've been there at 28, 29. Oh my God. See, I go through this with friends, and you know what? At the end of the day, I start beating them up in my mind for it, and then I have to stop and take a moment and think, I know that this is not a person who is jealous or a person who is hateful. I have to stop and think about their good qualities. But when I start to feel this way, and I just need that clarity and to feel confident in my friendship again, I'll go straight to the friend and be like, hey, like Molly, she's going above and beyond to show me that she cares about me on my birthday and coming out here again to do some fun stuff on the chamois. Okay. But it was so funny because all she could talk about was her new boyfriend, right? And it was just recently his birthday, but this was like 3 weeks ago, right? And all she could do was talk about him and his birthday. I was like, she's like, I miss him so much. I'm like, what about me? I haven't seen you in a year. But we're girlfriends, and sometimes we forget things. Like, I try not to forget, but I had to ask her this year, is your birthday the 23rd or the 24th? Or the 28th, because her and my dog share a birthday. But I couldn't remember, is her birthday the same day as my dog's birthday? Or, oh, well, fuck it, I'm just gonna ask her. Because I didn't want to forget. And I'd forgotten, but I ain't too proud to say, hey, I love you, but I forgot your birthday. Please forgive me. Oh, honey, I'm so sorry you're feeling that way. Look, I go through this with some of my bestest friends too. I mean, ride or die friends, okay? And this is when you have to have the courage to say, hey, do you value me like I value you? I'm not saying this in a rude or heinous way, because it's a new year for me, and I want to go into my new year, knowing that our relationship is not a one-way street. And I promise you, like, I'm here for you through this. This is something I'm giving you, this conversation, because you need that you need someone to encourage you, who's been there, who's done this before. And I promise you, anyone you go to who doesn't want to talk about your feelings like this or care, you got to turn your back on them. But someone who genuinely cares about you, and don't talk to them in text message about it. When you get them on the phone, talk to them about it. Or when you see them face to face, You're so tired of being wrong. Yeah. Well, I'll be here till you kick me to the curb. So, but I want to tell you something special about your birthday. So I know it's tomorrow. Okay, but today, on the eve of your birthday, is Anne Rice's birthday. It's actually Anne Rice's birthday today. So you guys kind of share the same kind of chart and energy, even though she would have been 83 years old this year and you're going to be turning 28. So I just thought you might find that cool to know that you're in that same. And Anne Rice was the writer of Interview with the Vampire, Queen of the Damned, all those wonderful books like that and movies like that. So, but see, we're talking about this new year for you. So what does Sugar want? You don't want to be feeling like this in a year again. We've already been going through this for a year or more. We know that we want to turn a new page this year. So I honestly think that if you do want to get any kind of reading today, I would get a birthday reading for you. I'll do a $20 general for you and give you 50% off $10. And I'll do a 20 plus card. But I'll add 2 extra cards. And we just talk about each month, for the next year, about your life and what you need to know about those months so that you can go through this next year. And if you want to tip me later or something or get another reading, you can. But whatever you want. If you don't want to get a reading, that's fine too. But I do want to do a free yes or no question for you. So if you want to do the free yes or no question, let me know. But I think that instead of asking tarot cards today, why that would make you so unimportant, because that's not the truth at all. Why don't we ask about what you need to know about your brand new year, brand new sugar, brand new 2025, and what you need to know about it. And just turn your back on AA and let that, I know it's frustrating, okay, but just let it go for right now. Okay? Have your conversation when you feel more courageous and strong. You're supposed to be enjoying your life. See, this is the thing about YouTube. It took my joy away. And now I'm trying to find it again and hold on to the people who want to continue down this path with me on YouTube, whether I quit doing tarot or I continue to do it. Whether I keep doing music, well, I'll never quit music. I don't think I'll ever quit tarot either, but I really, you need to ask Spirit now what you want for your birthday. You want all those people to come into your lives that consider you to be genuine and also who are genuine and meant for you to be in your life. That's what I did at your age. And I didn't look back. And I'm telling you what, I didn't worry about it. I didn't think about it. Sometimes I would go, oh yeah, my vision board. Maybe you need to make a new vision board. Maybe I'll make you a vision board, okay? And I don't know, I'll send you $1 to download it on Etsy. And as a gift, because I can't give anything away for free on Etsy, but and you could just play around with it or something. Or make your own vision board. Like I realized all these years later, when I learned what a vision board was, I was literally sitting there at like 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, making vision boards out of like catalog and magazine clippings of what I wanted my life to look like. And then I would be like, Mommy, this is the house I want. And Daddy, this is the boy I want to marry. And, and just here's the car I love. And didn't even realize that I was making vision boards at such a young age. Nobody gave me that idea. I just liked making stories, I liked writing stories, writing music. Oh no. And I got all these predictions and none of them happened. And I just got ready and really, really disappointed and maybe even gave up on everything. Yeah. I don't like getting predictions either. That's why when I ask about a tarot card reading, in fact, I never go to a tarot card reader. Okay. I have a mentor. I write her when I need to. I say hello. If I need a mentoring session, I get it. Peace out. I go to my therapist once a month. We say hello. We talk about whatever. She's been my child therapist since I was 15. So when I do get a reading, I usually get it from my best friend, Nikki, which you could find her channel at Nikki's Tarot. I'll link you in on your email because you can go to her and look, and if you want, and I'm not around, or you can check out her videos. But here's the thing: you were saying you were going around the pick a card readings and stuff like that, and like I just said, I always like to ask, what do I need to know? What do I need to know? Because through that question, I feel in my own personal perspective, even when I'm doing a reading for somebody, Spirit doesn't fail you on what you need to know. Does that mean that you take action? Does that mean that you apply it to your life? No, but at least you knew. And even if you didn't process it consciously, you processed it subconsciously. And your spirit will be working through it, even if you're not aware of it. And I think when you were doing the pick a card readings, everybody does this. They spiral out. If you think you're alone, I have been there. Oh my God, like twin flame after twin flame pick a card readings, or what is your astrological sign need to know? I mean, you'd be sick seeing the tarot card channels I'd watch from 2017 to 2020. Let's see if I can remember any of them. I don't even see her. In fact, I don't even see her tarot card readings come up on my notifications anymore. But I have followed her for so long. Moonlight Guidance. But I kind of just fell off of it because she would do predictions like we just talked about, and I'd be expecting it. And I'd be like, where is it? And then I'd have to go back and think about what's going on with myself really in that subject to kind of clear it up, figure it out. What do I need? What do I want to do? So I stopped watching her. I would also watch White Rose Guidance. I love that lady. Okay, but she got signed on by California Psychics, just like my mentor did, and I never see them anymore. They're making so much money. It's sickening to think about, like how they don't even have to do YouTube anymore or barely make any videos because YouTube's dead. YouTube is essentially dead. I mean, I'll sit on TikTok for 1 hour like I've just been here, and I'll get 2,000 people to come hang out with me. I come here and it's just us in 1 hour. I haven't even gotten one organic person to come to this channel to say hello. But I also have several other channels I'm going to test out. I'll send you Nikki's thing on the email in a little bit so you can check out her readings. But even my girlfriend, that's my best friend. I mean, that's my best friend since I was 15 years old, since we were little girls. And we've even had our problems. We've gotten into 2 arguments in our whole lifetime. One was about our panties, because we had the same pair of panties and they were both brand new and they were both clean, and we couldn't figure out which ones was which because they were the same size. I know, right? And what was the difference? Even though they were the same brand, one brand was from the UK, one brand was from America, and the one from Europe was definitely the much better panty. We argued about it. And finally, we were just like, fuck this. What are we fighting about? Let's not wear the panties at all and just go out to the club and have fun, which we did. The second argument we had wasn't until 20 years later. I don't know. I posted something cute about her and her daughter, and she did not like it. Okay. And her daughter wasn't even born yet. I just said something. I just said something about the baby, and it was just, I called her Ducky. She had a cow. She would talk to me for a month. Now everybody calls the baby Ducky. Nobody even calls the baby by its name. They just call it Ducky. So, friends, no matter what, are going to be there for you through thick and thin. Even if you guys have kinks, nothing's perfect, but it can almost be perfect. Just remember that. All right? You can have the boyfriend you want. You can have the girlfriends you want. You can have the friends you want. You can have the relationship you want with your family. You can have it all. But I think you've just been hurt so much and disappointed so much that you've got to recover from it. You've got to recover from it, sweetheart. No vacancy. Yeah, give no vacancy. No fucks, no 2 shits. Part of my French Instagram and any kids or parents watching. But yeah, give no vacancy to what doesn't serve you. You know, this looks just like my haunted house that I live in. So if it's not a happy haunted house like mine, where people jump out at you and scream, what doesn't kill you makes you stronger, and just get over it, in soft, soothing tones and timbers, look, you've got your whole life ahead of you. You're 28, I'm 29, forever 29. But you'll see, the more that you stay here now with me, the more that you let go of your idealistic idols, like what celebrities might make you feel like life should be, or what TV says you should be, or what fashion magazines tell you what to wear, what you should be doing or thinking or feeling. Um, in general, maybe even some people in your family are making you feel this way. Once you stay here now, you get right here, right now with me, and take all that away. Don't worry too much about the past, because it's not coming back. Hold on to what's nostalgic and close to your heart that means something to you, but don't look back at what doesn't serve you, because it'll just keep turning you into a pile of salt. And then before you know it, you'll be a melted slug on the floor in a pile of tears, and you don't want that. So when you start thinking about the future, start thinking about things that are tangible. What's tangible to Sugar? Money. Money is tangible and very easy to come by. Sugar. You could buy a home. You could buy a portfolio of homes and become a billionaire. All right? Don't hold up on too much stuff, because everything is on loan. It's your birthday, and you can cry if you want to, but let's just have a little bit of fun. Okay? Let's have a little bit of fun, because you deserve it. You've worked hard all year. You've worked on yourself all year. I've literally had to go to Molly, who's one of my best friends too, who comes to the Chammy, and have had to say before, this is not a one-way street relationship. All you do is talk about yourself. Can't you just ask me how I'm doing sometimes? Oh my God, it was like the best thing I ever did for our friendship. All right? It was the best thing I ever did for our friendship, because I think that she realized for the first time in her life that she had a real friend. And that was so touching to me, that she took a moment to listen and to think about what I was saying and really cared about it. And now she asks me how I'm doing, more often than not. And that kind of makes me get all teary-eyed, because we've been through a lot together, her and I. Same with Nikki. When Nikki realized, it was so stupid of her to not talk to me for a month over me naming the baby Ducky, because Duncan is the baby's daddy, and her name is Nikki. So Duncan and Nikki together make Ducky. People make mistakes. Doesn't mean that you have to expect yourself to make mistakes. You just might make them without even realizing them. Hey, Ari, how are you, sweetheart? I'm just going to take a minute, Sugar, because I got to use the little girl's elfin bathroom. I got to pee. And I want to get some more water. And then I'll come back and we'll hang out. Hey, Ari, how are you, sweetheart? We're having a birthday party for Sugar. So I'll do a free yes or no for you. I'll do a free yes or no for you, too, since you came to the party. Sugar, let me know what your question is, sweetheart, and if you still want to get a reading, and I'll be right back. Just need to use the little girl's room, okay? It's a special occasion. My roommate has been really sick today, so I just saw him when I walked by the bathroom to go, and he's like, can you bring me a goodies powder? So I'm just pulling one out of my desk to get it for him. Okay. Put your questions in the chat, or be thinking about them, because when I get back from giving Mike a goodies powder and going patio, I'll be doing your questions. Be right back. I'm back. God. My roommate looks like someone punched him in the face. I guess he's got a gum infection because he went to bed a couple nights ago. I bought him some hot chocolate because I was like, we're not doing hot chocolate anymore, like 3 months ago. But he was like, I really want hot chocolate. Give me some hot chocolate. So I got him some hot chocolate, and then he fell asleep after he had his hot chocolate and forgot to brush his teeth. Now he's really sick because of it. So I had to go get him some medicine today. When you have a gum infection, the best thing to clear it up, most people would go straight to Listerine or something, but oregano oil, just a pinch, like not even a drop of it, with a dose of colloidal silver, and then you mix a little peppermint in it and a little bit of water. It's one of the best mouth rinses that you could use. And you swallow it. You can swallow this one, and it helps kill all those microbes and bacteria in your body from the inside out. Well, why don't we just go ahead and ask Spirit what you need to know? Will my friend move within a week from now? Let's find out what you need to know about that. Spirit, will Ari's friend move within a week from now? Spirit says no. They're not thinking that they're going to meet anybody to help them move or to move. They want to. They keep sneaking out on the responsibilities to get it done. Let's see what the energy is. But there is a change coming. Spirit says, yes, possibly by the next full moon, like maybe within the next 8 days to 2 weeks, because it is the 8 of Cups. So over maybe the next fortnight. Okay, Ari? They do want to move, but they're kind of sneaking out on the responsibilities to make it happen. It might take them an extra week longer to get it together. Do you want to get the $10 reading, Sugar? And we'll do what you need to know. October, November, December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September. We'll just talk about the next year, what you need to know about it. Okay, we'll do that. You're so welcome, Ari. So yes, I will do freeze, but it has to be a special occasion, and it's definitely a special occasion today because it's gonna be Sugar's birthday at midnight. I wasn't sure about the date, but I'll go ahead and put it in my phone now. And how can you forget mine? It's Halloween. But people do it. They do it because they get so overwhelmed by Halloween. And I remember my siblings would come over the weekend after Halloween and be like, oh, yeah, it's your birthday. Here's some candy that we got yesterday. Like, can't you just get me a real candy? Hey, maybe they'll pay you to help them move. Did you go to your job interview today, Ari? Oh no, it's okay, Ari. I know you are thankful. It's all right. How'd that go? I'm glad you made it there and back again safe. Over time, I want you to be thinking about the version of your mom that you want to show up to you. Because that's, I feel, one of the hardest things to do. But I used my dad as a guinea pig, and it works. I promise it works. It really does work. It took some time. It took some time, and it's not always perfect. Like I said, nothing's perfect, but it can be damn near close. So we know that we know that you want your mom to support you and be proud of you. So just keep believing and thinking and feeling what it would be like and what it's like to have your mom be that way with you. Okay. We know that you want it to be more like a team with your friends, your family, your loved ones, instead of feeling so like you have to feel reclusive. I know you don't want to feel reclusive and alone. Did you ever get your other check? Or call that place back? Yeah, make sure to get it. Somebody asked me on Etsy to make them a hat. Not Etsy, TikTok. So my mother and I used to make hats, and this is the hat that my mom made for me before she passed away. But I was thinking, maybe I should make this hat available, and people can custom order it. Not that anybody would have any place to wear a hat like this except me. You think one of the managers and the other is an assistant? Okay. I feel like you're going to get a job very soon here. Excuse me. And if it's not this one, it's going to be you going back to that other place you used to work at. Sugar, are you still there, sweetheart? Okay. Just let me know when you want to start. Okay, typing a message in PayPal. All right, cool. Take your time. They gave me free apple fritters. Hold on one second. I got a phone call. Sorry about that. I just had to answer the phone to a friend. Okay, you're just saying, I just saw it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. And I'll go over and read it right now real quick. 1 second. Excuse me. Excuse me. So I learned that it doesn't really matter how much you work on YouTube or how much you put into it. And it's been I feel brainwashed, Sugar. I feel like I have broken out of the YouTube brainwashing system, and I really hope to do a lot more fun things on the channel, on my main channel. And I mean, I'll still do the tarot over there, but you know, I wish I hadn't wasted a bunch of time being brainwashed by YouTube. Okay, I'm looking at your PayPal. Okay, I'm looking at your PayPal. Okay, we can do SV, we'll do AA. And I'm still going to give you that additional added bonus on what you need to know about this next year. Okay. These are all great questions. In fact, I love these questions. And see, that's what's important, is how someone makes you feel about yourself, Sugar, in a relationship. I'm getting the Love Tarot out. I got the Liminal Space deck ready. Put the phone on the charger. I'm not using the Gothic Tarot. Got the Golden Girls. I got my fairy deck in case we need it. But I think with questions about the love thing, SV, and that connection, we need the Love Tarot for sure. Your Dolly doll. You can sit on the REM pod with your mermaid doll. What happened to my Love Tarot? Why is it not here? Just bear with me for a moment, Sugar. I just want to make sure I have my Love Tarot for your reading. That's not it. I just don't understand why they're not here. Over here? Okay, seriously, Spirit, where are they? Maybe they're on the other side of the computer. Oh, they're here instead. I guess I done a TikTok earlier and I put my hat next to them on the table over there to take a little break. Hey, Molly. Welcome back to the Chammy. It is Sugar's birthday. Well, it's her birthday eve. Ari had a job interview today. I think she did pretty well with it. Didn't you say something about how you saw some or got some like dream catchers or something there in Greece, or saw some pretty ones? Okay. Let me get your my phone closed the email, so I need to open it back up. Okay, I wish him and I were together. He make me special. Okay, Spirit. Sugar wants to know if there's anything that you could tell her, anything you could tell her, Spirit, about SV. This is someone who is very much on her mind and heart. This is the person that I feel like she wants to be her boyfriend. What is it, Spirit, that you could tell Sugar that she needs to know about in regards to something beautiful, something special he would tell her? If he could tell her tonight, if he could tell her today, or that he will tell her, will he tell her something special? Does he want to tell her anything special? Is there anything, Spirit, that you could share that she needs to know about right now? Oh my God, don't show it to me. I want to see it. I can't wait to see it. So, yeah, Spirit says you have made this person think deeper about their life and what they want in life. In this Judgment card and in this Wheel of Fortune, they see you. I mean, like from the first moment you saw each other, whether you want to believe it or not, this Judgment card is letting you know that they felt something special from you from like the first moment they met you. Judgment card is not always about judging bad things or being judgmental. With a card like the Wheel of Fortune behind it, it's really a kind of a wake-up call to something about your life. There's something about you that he does see as special from day one. Gosh, it's like it's like there's something about you that he wishes he could be more like free. Like he feels and sees you're somebody in this Fool card. You're free as a bird. You can do things he can't do. You see the world in a way that he wishes he could see what you see. He feels like a fool because he hasn't told you how he feels. What would he tell you? It was love at first sight. And that makes him feel kind of foolish. Because I have a feeling that in this Judgment card, this is the kind of person that's very, very much a realist in life. But there's something about you that they want to be more carefree like you, or something about the energy. But from day one, there has been no negative feelings, no negative judgments. Just like, well, what do I have to do to get this person in my life the way I'd like it to happen? Judgment is like the ideas of somebody's thoughts and feelings about you. But from the first moment he met you, it's like it was as if it was love or love and like at first sight. And it's almost as if this person has seen something special about your connection too. Okay, in this card, yes, they've got blindfolds on. They've got some blindfolds on. You see that. And she's taking the dart or the knife out of the wheel. She's probably been up on the wheel, and he's been throwing knives at her all day. But in this case, it's, you don't see her pinned to this particular Wheel of Fortune card. You actually see her standing there helping him. Even though they're blindfolded, she has the knife in the hand. She's taking it out of the out of the Wheel of Fortune, which now represents your lives now, represents our lives. But see, he still has her back. Like, I don't think you understand that this person has your back. And even though you can't see it, you might feel it. But what would he tell you today? That he is there for you. If you need someone, you need a friend, you need someone to talk to. You see the wand, it's kind of like a wand, and they've stuck a satchel. That wand can be very representative of communication. They might also feel that you feel judgmental about communicating with them because of the way their life and your life looks on paper or looks in reality. But they would tell you that they felt something special from day one. If they could tell you that. What is it that's special? What do they feel that's special? Everything that's wonderful about the Fool card. They think that you are a lot more got it together than you feel like you've got it a lot. You know what I'm saying? Like, they almost feel better about you than you feel about yourself right now. Oh God, yeah, Capricorn and Venus. Because I know there are way happening here. Pee on an egg for sugar. What's his astrological sign? I'm just curious. I can't remember if you told me or not. He's an Aquarius. It won't work. He's not a Gemini. January 30th. Okay. Yeah, Aquarius. My sister's an Aquarius. Oh, Aquarius. Let's see if there's anything else you need to know. What does Suga need to know about SV and his feelings, connection towards her, and anything that she might need to know about their connection in October? God, I keep asking myself, why are you not his girlfriend? Do you guys, when you get together and talk, do you guys have pretty good conversations? This is the Queen of Wands. I mean, is this someone that when you talk, like you talk to each other instead of at each other? Yes, Libra and Aquarius are tight. Aren't they the opposites of each other on the wheel? You just see a Libra and Leo work. We've never hung out one-on-one, so no deep conversations. Okay. How long have you been having these? He wants to have deep conversations with you. This is literally what he's feeling. I mean, I can only tell you what spirit, but see, you do too. You want to have those deep conversations too. And the only thing that's holding you back is that girlfriend. And I know it's not easy for anyone who's seeing somebody who has a girlfriend or likes somebody who has a girlfriend or likes somebody who's married, or you know what I'm saying? It can't be easy. It's never been easy for anybody. But it doesn't have to be difficult either. So you know right now this is only reflecting you. But it's literally like he is reflecting you too. This is not just about you wanting to communicate deeply with him. He wants to communicate with you too. He thinks about you a lot with regards to, does she have these feelings for me? I have these feelings that she has these feelings for me, and I'd like to actually do something about it. But neither one of you ever do, because I feel like you're too afraid because of the girlfriend, and he is too caught up in what everyone else thinks he should be doing instead of what he wants to be doing. Yeah, and you're looking at it from the right perspective to keep your mental clarity straight. You don't want to be the other woman, and that's a great way to think about it too. But at the same time, you know, you can still transform this into what you want by thinking less about her, thinking less about what it would look like, and thinking more about what you want with him. Because I start to feel like when I'm doing a reading and we're talking about him and you, I start to feel like you would be taking action instead of being so defensive about it in the Seven of Wands, because you have boundaries and that's fine. And you don't want to do anything that triggers you, and that's fine. But I also want you, this is why I've told you before, this is why I want you to say something to him. And then when you're saying it to him, don't say it in text message, because he needs to hear the emotion in your voice if you can. I know you said you don't have his phone number, but you guys, you could probably work this out in your own comfortableness time. This is why I say, maybe you should just bring down the barriers, the walls a little bit, and say, hey, I have never been so attracted to someone before like you, and I feel like if I don't tell you, I won't be able to. I'll regret it the rest of my life. What's the worst thing that can happen? He tells you to drop dead, because I highly doubt he would do that. Okay, I highly doubt he would do that. Yeah, you would 100% take action. Let's find out what he feels for you, because it changes every day. I know many tarot card readers will say that, things don't change in a day, but they can change in a moment. But I'm still encouraging you, and so is Spirit here, before I move on to his feelings, for your own mental wealth. Start having that imaginal act about what it would be like if you just took the barriers down a little bit, took the defense mechanisms down a little bit, sat that woman in her chair in some handcuffs or something. Even if you have to gag her in your mind while you're having the imaginal act, keep that negative Nancy in the corner. Imagine him and you together having that conversation. What would he say to you? What would you say to him? He would definitely thank you and be like, oh, this is flattering. I love this. I feel the same way too. And I bet you in the long run, it would definitely be something that would be a special moment for you both, that you will both cherish for the rest of your lives. Even if nothing were to ever come of it, I promise you, Sugar, you tell this man how you feel, and you're going to feel even better about yourself. And he may even tell you something that makes you feel special about you. Let's see how he's feeling about you. I promise you, you're going to feel so much better about it if you can muster up the courage and not get too triggered out to say something. Because another year will go by, another 2 years will go by, 3, 4, 5, 10, and you'll be like, what if I had just said, hey, I have these feelings for you. I caught these feelings for you. How do you want to operate around it or something? You will someday look back and be like, why didn't I just say anything? And I think you'll feel better if you tell him. Spirit, how is he feeling about her? What exactly are his feelings right now? And what does he feel when he sees Sugar? She wonders about that. Is there anything you need her to know about that right now, Spirit? Yes or no? Oh. Okay. See, it's such a mystery to you both. So Spirit's saying a yes and no here. There are some things you don't need to know right now. They should stay a mystery to you in this moon, other than what you do need to know is that the moon is not... Okay, so you know how you look at the moon at night and it's beautiful. It makes you feel good about yourself. It makes you full of mystery and wonder. But it's kind of scary too, because you're outside. You don't know who's around. You might be alone. You might not be with friends. It's a mystery to you. Where's the safety net in this idea of the moon? But it's a mystery to both of you. In his feelings, you know, his hands are tied from that relationship. But also this Hanged Man shows that he knows how he feels about you. And it's like as if the last time he's seen you, with the energy being the World card, I wonder if he's gone online to look for you online, social media accounts, or maybe he's watching your social media. But at the end of the day, something about you guys seeing each other again gave him some kind of epiphany about his world, his love life, his ideas of it. When the world comes into play and you're asking how someone truly honestly feels about you, they do think the world of you. He thinks you're smart. He thinks you're sexy. He thinks you're cute. And I'm telling you, I mean, you know, she might not have the best outfit in the world, but she's adorable, the girl on the card. And all these different things have symbolisms. You know, you've got the Leo, you've got the lion, the loving Leo, the loving, strong Leo. You've got, you know, the beautiful sentient cow over here. And that energy from the angel, the archangel, and then the hawk, eagle. It's almost as if I'm wondering if these are also some of your spirit guides, your spirit animals. So Spirit, I'm just going to ask real quick if you could bring forth some of Suga's most dedicated and most loving and most grounded spirit guides to give some answers regarding her love life and what she needs to know about in the next year, in this new birthday year for herself. I'm telling you what, reading minds is not awesome. It just is fucking not awesome at all. It can be quite deterring. To be quite honest, it started when I was a little girl, Sugar. I went to kindergarten for the first time. The first day, I felt every emotion in the room from all the other kids and even the kindergarten teacher. And then I went home and I was like, Mommy, what's going on? It's just like, don't even worry about it. Don't even think about it. She goes, I think you're just tired. Like, she would kind of just blow it off. So I kind of just, well, Mom blew it off and Dad didn't understand what the hell I was trying to say. So I just kind of kept it to myself. And then every once in a while it would happen and it'd be like, okay, I'm a few years older now. Why does this keep happening? And it's just turned into what this is today. It's not comfortable. But one way that you can start tapping in, see, you are picking up on feelings, thoughts, and emotions from other people. You are, whether you believe it or not. And the way that you can start tapping into what people are thinking and feeling about you and what you're thinking and feeling about yourself is when you start to think about someone randomly and you ask yourself, what are they thinking or feeling? Wow, I must be thinking and I'm feeling and thinking this way about them. Wow, they must be thinking and feeling this way about me too. So I'll try to sometimes adjust myself to what I'm thinking and feeling, whether it's negative or positive, so that it can turn into a state of mind that feels comfortable to me, that feels good to me. I don't think I'm sexy. I mean, I have an athletic body. You know, once you've seen one Greek statue, you've seen all Greek people naked. Right, Dad? Once you've seen all Greek people, once you've seen all Greek statues naked in a museum, you've seen all Greek people naked. I swear. I swear. We all have the same feet. We all have the same hands. We all have the same. It's just so weird. So, I don't particularly think there's really anything special about me either. Like, I've always been kind of fat and I've always kind of been curvy and, got cute dimples everywhere. Not just my face. And this is what I say. Like, I started to think about what is it that I don't like? Like, what is it that I don't like about me that makes me start feeling like I'm not sexy or all these other things that these women who get chosen are? and I just started fixing it. Okay, I didn't like my hair, so, well, I did like my hair, and somebody did something terrible to me. But we're past that now, and now we are a hair painter. I didn't like my dimples, so I fucking stopped eating white bread and peanut butter and jelly sandwiches and started eating bananas instead. Did it fix it? Not completely, because I haven't lost all my weight yet. I still think I'm a fatty, and Molly, haven't I lost like 200 pounds? And I still want to lose more. You know, like I understand totally how you feel, and it gets so depressing because it's like, what's wrong with me? And I get it. I really do. Oh, I'm so proud of you, Molly, that you've lost 30 pounds. And Sugar, I bet you're drop dead gorgeous. Oh, good. I'm so glad that he's really looking forward. See how much better it is when you just ask what you need to know. So I really need Sugar's spirit guides, her closest and most dedicated and grounded. Yeah, I did. I was very heavy. I say I lost 200 pounds because I was 280 pounds. Okay, I went down to 185. All right. And I struggled a little bit to get back to 165. And then I got to 165. And then I got to 145. And then I was like, wait a minute. My doctor said that this diet I'm on is supposed to cure obesity. I've just got to find out if it cures obesity. So I did like the ultimate no. And I told didn't I, Molly? I said, I'm going to eat whatever I want and see how long it takes me to gain 25 pounds. It took me 2 years of eating whatever I wanted, okay, to gain that 25 pounds back. And I'm struggling to lose it. And I really want to lose like 50 more pounds. I'm hanging out with Molly and Sugar on the Chammy.
Yeah, but the whole United States listens to you.
I don't care if the whole United States is listening to me. There's only a couple of us here. I highly doubt that all of America's going to see this. I mean, unless they start running news broadcasts about who Travis's friends really are. It is incredible, isn't it? I told him you're coming back for Halloween. I did. So we got to plan on something yummy to eat. And maybe this year we can have some cake. Oh, I think that's awesome that he said that on his own, that he's looking forward to that on his own. But yeah, I was on the HCG diet, Sugar, where you take HCG hormone, you inject it into your body, and then what happens is it makes you have early symptom pregnancy feelings, and you lose like a pound a day. But I was, I was on it with my doctor. I would go see my doctor every week. He would check me, check my blood pressure, do EKG, make sure I was okay. And it really helped me to get in control of my emotional eating disorder, which was completely out of whack. I mean, I get depressed, I'd eat something, and I really, though, it has helped me control my eating habits, figure out what is good for me, what's not for me. I literally reversed hypothyroidism, PCOS. Is it called PCOS? Yeah. And reversed diabetes with this diet. So like I said it one more time, let's go ahead and bring forth Spirit. Let's bring forth Sugar's strongest and most dedicated spirit guides to her, and let's find out what she needs to know about her new year in her love life. Fall, winter 2024, 25, going into the new year. What does she need to know that's the most important thing right now about her love life? Wow. The Lover's card. But you've got the Hermit showing how lonely, though, you've been in the past, how lonely you feel now. Okay, but Spirit's saying you don't have to be this hermit. Okay, even though, the energy behind the Lover's card is the Hermit, I still feel like Spirit saying, you're very smart in this Hermit card, and love has already found you. There's going to be a lot of love for you. Just ask and you shall receive, Spirit says. Carefree timelessness. Yeah, Spirit wants you to spend your carefree timelessness on you, asking yourself, what does Sugar need to feel more love in her life, have more joy in her life? What is Sugar going to do for Sugar to make Sugar feel just as beautiful and sexy as this girl on this card? That's what Spirit's asking you, and what you need to know about your love life. How your love will bloom through you, this Hermit. See, you're looking for that spark in the dark. You're looking for that light. It's within you, okay? It's within you. You can have anybody you want. So what's it going to take for Sugar? Yeah, terribly lonely. I can see it. And you've been lonely in your past relationships too. That's why I said earlier, it's time. It's time for a new beginning. It's time to make the joy for you. Life is like what you make it, Yeah, and if you do think and feel you are an empath, then you definitely are. Molly, if you want to get a free question, you can while you're here. But yeah, so I already feel like what you're saying about I wish I thought I was sexy. Well, now you need to be thinking about what is it that would make you feel sexy? Because other people already think you're sexy. I just don't understand what it is about you. But you will know what it is. The more that you think about it, what would it be? A new hairstyle, a new style of clothing? Is it your body? Is it, what is it? And write it down. Don't tell me what it is unless you want to tell me what it is. But Spirit's saying really through finding that love for yourself more, like we talked about your self-concept before. But you've really got to start thinking though, what is it that will help you to feel more sexy? It's not just about being sexy though. Do you feel smart about yourself? Do you feel, what else is there that you feel you have to offer as a person even? But Spirit's definitely saying there's a lot of love to be had over this next new year for you. But you've got to love yourself first. Start with what is it that would make Sugar feel sexier? Is it getting a different eyebrow shape? Is it getting eyelash extensions? Is it getting gold teeth? Is it losing 20 pounds? Is it getting a new wardrobe? What about doing things for yourself that are self-care? Because self-care is self-love. Let's see what else Spirit needs you to know about this. And I'm going to get more into SV's feelings for you because I'm going to get the Romance Angels card out. So yeah, when you start to have a tower moment, when you start to feel oncoming anxiety, okay, it's time to flip the switch. It's time to try to catch yourself before you get into a downward spiral if it's possible. I think sometimes in this High Priestess energy, like you find yourself in moments of bliss. You find yourself in moments of your wisdom. You find yourself in moments where you're like, yeah, I'm doing this right. It feels right. But then you let your thoughts overwhelm you in this Tower card. Spirit saying with that Temperance card, patience with your emotions, patience with your feelings. It doesn't have to be lightning and thunderbolts all the time. Carefree timelessness more is this Fool. Maybe you need to go take an extra vacation. Maybe you have to take an extra day off, a you day, so that you can stay more in this High Priestess energy. because this is how people see you. This is how people feel about you. This is what people like about you. And I'm pretty sure you're just as beautiful, if not more, than she is on the card. We're talking more about the Emperor here now. There is somebody out there for you who wants to take care of you, who wants to love you, treat you right. Okay, make sure that you're okay. I think it's interesting that we were talking about SV's feelings for you in the World card. And there's that World in his hand, and here's the World card from earlier. Spirit, how does SV feel about her romantically? And how does that make him feel about himself? Does he have romantic feelings for her? Spirit says, yeah, if he could conquest you, he would. Because once again, he does think you're very lovely in this Empress card. Losing 25 kilos and glowy skin and shiny hair. All right, well, let's get to it. I've got the perfect video to get to you. I'll send it in an email. It helped me lose 10 pounds last month. And I just ate whatever I wanted, to be honest. I know that sounds crazy, but okay, you want shiny hair, rice water. I promise it works. I don't know if you've ever tried it, but it really does work. And I'll also send, did I just hear a horn honk? I will also send some stuff over that that I use that you might like to try someday. Glowy skin. I don't know what you're eating, so but nutrition, a lot of nutrition will help. It could just be like something you need to change about your nutrition, but one thing that will make your skin beautiful, and I know this is going to sound crazy. Have you ever, you've eaten bananas, right? I don't know how you feel about bananas, but bananas, that if you peel the soft part of the inside of the banana peel and put that on your face, it's absolutely wonderful for your skin. Spirit saying, trust yourself. You know, you're doing the right thing by not approaching him in regards to the love story, but it is definitely something Spirit is telling you that you can have through this worth the wait card. Divine timing being at work in your love life, but you know, you are the divine timing. The situation is calling for you to have faith. Faith in your love story, not just SV. Let me ask you a question. When you are thinking about your love story, is it just SV only you're thinking about who might be rejecting you randomly, or is everybody just rejecting you randomly? Because it's been worth the wait, but it's about time that you can trust the fact that, you know, telling him how you feel when you feel right about it is going to make you feel better down the road. But yeah, divine time is really at work in your love life, and the love story you want is worth waiting for. Spirit says, just trust us. Just trust us. What else does she need to know about her love story? This is kind of crazy, but new love. And I started hearing the song in my head, so I've got to get you this song. A new person has stirred your romantic interest, but it could just be a new version of SV2. Wedding. The situation involves marriage. Now, these are direct messages from your strongest spirit guides that are literally having your back daily. You want to be pampered and swayed. Get that lady love treatment. It's funny because it's definitely lady love treatment here. He's giving her a rose. Do you know somebody who maybe is a veteran or has been in the army, or because it shows the person must have been in the army in this picture or something, or he's got armor on. Do you know anybody who maybe has but yeah, whoever they are, they're definitely a warrior. Quite possibly somebody who wants to get married. They want to get married to the right girl. I mean, unless this is talking about SV, new love for you and SV, and but yet he's married. I don't know. I know you said something about you thought maybe they were married or getting married. Maybe maybe one of the guys you previously have been thinking about is a veteran or in the army or in reserves or something like that here in the States. But yeah, you love marriage. I know this is what you want. I feel like Spirit's saying it's coming and could very well be putting action into it this coming year. It's like Spirit definitely knows what you want. It knows what you want. It knows what you crave. It knows what you need. But you got to fix that thing, sugar, that you just said, those 3 things that you said about yourself: your hair, your skin, and your 25 kilos. This will make you feel so much better about yourself. It will make you feel like titanium. It will make you feel so much more confident when I tell you it's not you, it's them. You can be the most beautiful girl in the world and they won't care. Okay. In fact, they'll make it 10 times harder on you. You could be the best singer, best guitar player, best actress, best whatever, best worker, hardest worker, smartest girl, sexiest girl. You know, and that's why the prettiest girl in the room has the most in common with the ugliest girl in the room, because they're the 2 people in the room that people are the most afraid of. And they're the 2 people in the room that are the most down on themselves and the most afraid of themselves too. You don't know anyone in the army? Okay. Or you just don't know that they were in the army, probably. Or you might meet somebody new. Do you ever date online? Have you ever done that before? Have we talked about that? I'm looking at your other questions real quick. Oh, really? It's a tradition to cut the cake at midnight. That's amazing. I did not know that. Thank you for sharing that with me. Oh, God, yeah. I bet everybody hates online dating. I don't advise it. So what happened with you in ER? Yeah, you don't want a mainstream day. You want a wholesome day. I totally understand. Okay, let's get into your friend AA. Let's see. She responded by saying, okay. I'm telling you, girl, I would just get some cupcakes and meet up with her. But we'll see what happens. You know, if she doesn't bring a cake, don't hold it against her. It's wonderful that she got in touch with you and that she does want to get together with you. Do you want me to ask what you need to know about that? I wasn't sure if there was a question in here about her. I just saw what you said. Yeah, she's not seeing you tonight. Okay. And your family's in India? Are you just here by yourself, no family? Spirit, what does she need to know about her friend AA? Oh, that's right. He thought you were too similar. Some such denial. It took 2 years to get him out of my system. After 4 dates. Oh my God. No, she doesn't feel obligated. It's a no. How does she feel about it? She feels sensitive about it. This is the Queen of Cups. Like, what I mean by sensitive, when you think about the Queen of Cups, she's understanding, she's caring, she's nurturing, she's loving. She does sincerely feel that it is something special to you, so it is something special to her. Spirit, if she doesn't feel obligated, does she want to do something for Sugar? Yes, she does. In this reversed Ten of Swords and this Wheel of Fortune. We got the Wheel of Fortune again. So you've gotten the Wheel of Fortune with two people that we've talked about tonight. Wheel of Fortune is all about life cycle together. And by the way, this Wheel of Fortune is upright, but the Ten of Swords is reversed. I think what this is saying is that your friend does want to do something to make you feel special for your birthday. She doesn't want you to be up all night crying or sad or feeling lonely at all. She doesn't feel anybody should go through your birthday. Wow, you gave her a Polaroid camera. That's deep. That's so nice of you, Sugar. Spirit, does she want to bring her cake? She does. She does want to bring you something special. But she might want to give you something more that you can hold on to, something that might not fade away so quickly like a cake. What's your favorite kind of cake? Yeah, it would be that would be the best gift for her. I feel like we miss out so much on the magic of the camera and taking pictures because we always have one on our phone now. Red velvet. Oh, that's sweet. That's actually the cake of, hey Veronica, how are you, sweetheart? Yeah, I love red velvet cake. I actually make a black velvet cake. You can imagine that. So the Magician card is saying, look, it's your birthday. And Spirit knows you're going to cry if you want to, you can. But you are the magic wand. Make this your magical, wholesome time. This could be your best year yet. But you've got to take the advantage of having the power in your hand to focus in on the state of being that you want to be in and turn your back on all these old stories. Sugar, what you talking about? You're sexy. You're working on your hair. You're working on your skin. You're working on your body. And I will send you some links on YouTube tonight. I mean, from YouTube to your email tonight when I get a chance on some things that I feel will help you a lot. Solve those problems ASAP. You just stay on your pedestal and know that Spirit has your back. These are all just messages from your most closest, most prominent, and most dedicated spirit guides, forgiving and learning. As you release and heal the past, you experience more love in your present moments. And you will, the more that you let that past go, even if it takes you another year to let it go. Make sure that you're working every day on that self-love. You know, okay, I'm working on my skin today, and this makes me feel so much better because it's just a step closer to being sexier. You had some coffee earlier, so you're tweaking. Okay, you want to know about the promotion next year, or I really want the promotion. Yeah, I know we've talked about this, a promotion for you before. Our ALTOEF. How do they think about Suga's work? Can we get some updates on how AL feels about her work? How does AL feel about Suga's work? Do you have a good day, Veronica? Okay. They must really look at this AL person really is very aware and very judgmental of your work. Is it in a bad way? No, it's not in a bad way. Okay. You do have this 7 of Wands. They feel like it's easy to communicate with you about your work, but they don't want to step on your toes with what you do with your work. But they are really watching you. They do feel in this 9 of Pentacles that you're comfortable with what you do, that you are a woman who shows, you know, how smart you are. They feel that you could be very successful, even more successful than what you may believe, you know, with the job that you have. And I feel like this person might even be somebody who, like, they might even be extra hard on you because they like you. They like you a lot. They see that you are sad, though, and maybe don't have your head screwed on straight all the time. Like they might, despite thinking that you're really great at your work, okay, that it's something that they watch over is, you know, they wonder, is there something that she's sad about, down about, that might be getting in the way of her work, that might make her feel, you know, defensive around people or appear defensive. You know, they're worried a little bit about your mental wealth because they think that you might be feeling sad about something. Maybe they see some worry on your face at work that you don't realize that you project. They might also be an empath. See, that's the thing. That's so interesting that you said that, because it's like, I have this, I feel about this. I think this is that person at your job who they have a little thing for you. So they're harder on you about everything. That sounds just about like what you said about AL. It sounds just about like what I was trying to say. Oh my God, he told you that? Yeah, he does. Does he have feelings? Does AL have feelings for her? Yeah. Oh my God, it just dawned on me why he's saying you should not be promoted. Because of that right there. He worries about your mental wealth because you work too much. Because he feels something special for you, obviously. Spirit, yeah. Oh my God. The Lover's card. See, he feels everything that he's doing towards you energetically is just loving actions, trying to be an upstanding person regarding integrity, because, you know, there's that whole stigma in business and corporations and jobs where, you know, people get overworked and then they hurt themselves, you know? It's, you know, but no, you have to understand, it doesn't matter if he's gay. Okay, I got a gay boyfriend. Okay, and he would probably take a bullet for me. He's totally in love with me. If he wasn't gay, we'd be married. So a gay man can have feelings for a totally heterosexual woman. It's true. It can happen. Yeah, he might feel a little conflicted, though, about us talking about him maybe being gay. Is he gay? I'm just curious. Is he gay, Spirit? Watch Spirit give me some sarcastic answer. Spirit said no. No. You know, I have a lot of friends who are not gay, but you look at him and think they were. Everyone always thought that my ex-boyfriend was a girl. It was so funny. Even if he had a beard on, that's how pretty he is. He wrote that I don't have the industry knowledge. That's why I shouldn't be promoted. Now he's lying. He's worried about your mental wealth and you getting promoted, not being able to handle it, and collapsing. But it doesn't matter what he thinks and feels. What matters is what you think and feel. Okay? Just like we talked about how you weren't feeling sexy about yourself. And I asked you, well, what is it that makes you feel that way about yourself? And then you said what all three of them were. And you can go around and around and around and skirt the issue and make every excuse to not work on it. But I tell you what, I did the same thing. And then once I really buckled down and was like, yeah, I just need to do a little bit of this every day. Mine was my teeth and my weight, because, you know, I lost this tooth in the car accident. Okay. I lost all these teeth. They're broken, but thank God they're still there. So my grill is messed up, literally. And I have like perfect teeth. I used to have this big space between my teeth, but somehow it grew together, which I was really disappointed in. But so I started working on my teeth. What do I do every day, even though I have disgusting teeth? I floss my teeth 3-4 times a day. I brush my teeth twice a day. I rinse at least once a day. I'm obsessed with taking care of my teeth, because I knew that taking care of my teeth, despite losing them because of the car accident, would make me feel more secure about myself. And as time has gone by, I have felt more secure about having a missing tooth because of it. Because my teeth are healthy. I don't have any cavities. I don't have any problems. I don't have any gum disease. I don't have any, you know what I mean? I'm just shuffling on the couple of the other people at your work. The other couple of people have a lot of patience for you at work. But let's see how they feel about you being promoted. Spirit, what does Sugar need to know about T.O.? How do they think about her work and getting promoted? Oh, they like your work. They might think you're a little bit slow. They might think that you could work a little bit faster in that King of Pentacles, but you're literally doing everything you can. And even they pick up on the sadness. I think if this person could tell you anything, the channel message would be, gosh, I wish that she could find what she wants in life so she could come to work and we could feel that happiness that we just know is inside of her. They don't think that you're an unhappy person. It's just they feel that animosity that you have. And they have a little bit more patience with you, though, because they do worry about your mental wealth, your balance, which everybody thinks a great love story is going to fix that. But yes, it will. It will fix that. But you got to work on those 3 things, Sugar, or it's going to plague you the rest of your life. And then, like I said, you'll regret it because you didn't do anything about it. Just like you might regret it not ever telling, that person how you feel. Spirit's like, Find the sense of humor in things more. Keep your head above the clouds. It's okay to get your head in the clouds, but don't get lost on failure. Because the connections and the friendships you want are coming your way. Why now and how and when now? It starts now. Why? Because you changed your mind. You changed your mind today when you asked Spirit for your birthday that you want people to come into your life who are genuine and truly mean to be genuine with you. Yeah, you changed your mind. And I changed your mind for you, even if you haven't made it up yet. Okay, so what does this other person feel about her work ethics, her work, and getting promoted? This EF person. Quick update on that, Spirit. Quick update. Yeah, they just think you're competition. 5 of Wands. Yeah, you keep them up at night. I wonder why. 10 of Swords, 5 of Wands. So, no, they don't think you should be promoted. Spirit, did T.O. think she should be promoted? Yeah, T.O. thinks you might be very creative and better with communication in regards to that job. But the first person, they worried about your mental wealth. The third person, they think you're some kind of competition. They might even feel a little jealous of you. She's a principal. Yeah, she might be the last in that last entity. You keep her up at night. She keeps thinking about you at night, and let me get that last card again. Oh yeah, you're first of all, they think you're great competition. Like I said, Wands is with communication. They might think that you'd be better. You giving whoever's up for the job a lot of competition here, and them too for their job. In fact, they might think you'd be better at their job than what they do. But yeah, you keep them up at night. They think about you at night. They think about you when they're not at work. They might even think you're too much competition. But they do overall care about you. This thinking about you before bed, this thinking about you keeping her up at night, this person up at night. Sorry, I'm having an allergy attack. I got out into the acorns and was picking them up today, and then I went and didn't wash my hands and scratched my face, and I'm all itchy now. So once again, the 5 of Wands showing the competition, but this person still overall cares about your general well-being, and that's what is on their mind in this you keep them up at night kind of energy. No. I'm not saying that it's a no about you being promoted. What I'm saying is that in the 5 of Wands, the competition is as if the other people who are up for the job or this kind of promotion better watch out, because you are competition for them. But your well-being, because the swords are mental energy, keeps her up at night. This person thinks about you at night. And yeah, they are a little bit jealous. And the only reason I say jealous is because in the 5 of Wands, in this particular card, you see people who live together every day, work together every day. They really do care about each other at the end of the day, okay? It doesn't matter what the competition is. It doesn't matter what side of the team they're on or you're on, all right? But still, this person wants to win. They want to win everything in life. And if they can't win, they could be quite aggressive, all right? And they do feel a little bit jealous that you could win them over easily, get their job instead of it being the other, instead of it being this. I think they worry about you being in their job position or something to that effect, but they just feel you might even be better than you could be at what you're doing now, be better at what they're doing. But also this card is saying it's almost as if they feel like you're probably a better worker than they are, and they could lose their job to you easily. But they still care about your well-being, but they're worried about it. You are competition for everyone in that promotion is what they think and feel. But once again, they're worried about your mental wealth. Other people are bringing it up. It's coming up in the cards. She does think about your well-being, but she's also jealous of you a little bit, just a little bit. Sorry, I just got to get some lavender on me. So I'm feeling so itchy. All right, I'm getting the liminal space deck right now just to see what you need to know about those three people, advice on those three people. Spirit, can we get some advice on an overwhelmed? You are, but you are. You are overwhelmed and anxious. But now it's like, is it just you not feeling sexy that's overwhelming you and giving you anxiousness? Is it your love story? Is it your job? Is it money? Is it your career? You know, we've got to sit down and figure out what these things are, Sugar, so that you can take hold of the reins again. And I'm wondering if that guy you were dating that you went out on 4 dates with is what started it for you. I mean, someone saying we can't be friends because we're too much alike is just... And your accolades. See, and now you know. So you need to be working on them. You need to be working on it every day and know that you're not alone. I'm working on it every day. Molly's working on it every day. I'm sure Veronica's working on something she wants to love more about herself too. You're 28 competing with 22-year-olds. Age is just a chronological way of figuring out how you are going, how long you've been on this earth. So it is a bullshit reason to break up with someone. Don't worry about them 22-year-olds. They're not as awesome as you. Eureka, Spirit says. All right, so the rest of your October, the rest of your year can be this Eureka, especially with you serving more of those ideas of what you want to be thinking and feeling about yourself. It is such a bullshit reason to break up with you. I just don't get why people do that. It's one thing if it's like, I feel lonely around you, but whole nother that we're too much alike. You know, I think you're so right about that. I think we get around ourselves so much and then we meet someone like us and it's like, ugh, I think we're too much alike and that might not be good for us. You know, and then we start to, I've been through this. We start to want to somebody who's different. And then you find somebody who's different from you and it's exactly what you don't fucking need. Or you find someone who does what you do and you're into the same thing, but you're on the total different spectrum. And you got tricked into thinking that they were the same kind of artist or musician or like you, but no, they were just pretending to be like you. And then they start to take over your whole world and start to manipulate you and then start to think that, you know, there's something wrong with you as to why you start acting defensive about, you know, your peace of mind. And then, I mean, that's when I started to realize, wow, I always fall in love with someone that's a lot like myself. And then I always end up with somebody who I end up lonely around or in a lonely relationship with because they're nothing like me. And every single guy who is nothing like me, who I dated like that, will tell me, oh, no, that's good for you. Oh, yeah, it's good for me to be staring at the movie by myself while you're playing your video games. Going outside on walks by myself while you're going on walks with strangers in virtual video games. Like, I just can't do it. Like, you know what I mean? I got in too many connections with too many people that, you know, I thought would be good for me because they were different, but it was too different. They didn't have any morals. They didn't have any grounding in family. They didn't have any musicianship. They didn't have it. They made every excuse to make their dreams come true. When I didn't make my dreams come true fast enough for them or get popular enough for them quick enough, it was like, who are you again? I can't. Oh, that's right. You're my girlfriend. I'm supposed to treat you right. Like I'm a, you know. Oh, let's get dogs and then ignore them. Let's get pets together as a couple and then you take care of them and I'm just going to ignore them. Like that was the first time. Because what if we'd gotten married and had kids, you would just ignore them too. Had I married my last partner, I'd be doing all the cleaning, all the cooking, all the working, all the housework, and all the care for the dogs. And if there were kids involved, I mean, I would just be a fucking mess. So I felt like it was much better to be alone and single and doing all that than being in a relationship and doing all that. Yeah, you can't help what you like. You're right. I want to be with a rock star like myself. Yeah. Lock up your boyfriends and husbands and your sons because I'm coming to your town to take them. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I like to make jokes about being overly confident, but I'm really not. I'd really never try to take somebody's man. But they might try to take me, so I got to be careful. Okay, I want to do one more thing, Sugar, for your reading. Veronica, I am doing free questions because it's Sugar's birthday, so I'm just decided I'd do free questions for everyone. Sugar, you can still get a free question if you can think of something you'd like to ask for yes or no or whatever. And I'm also doing readings if you want to get a reading, Veronica, while I'm here. And I got to cook for that baby gypsy girl. I'm going to make her some din. Spirit, what does Sugar need to know about October? So we got the Eureka for this next 6 months. You can have this Eureka. I know I'm going to feed you dinner. October, spell it out. So spell it out what you want, Sugar. What do you need? What does Sugar need? What does Sugar want? You just spelled out how you'd like to feel better about your body, your skin, and your hair. Trust the process of the transformation throughout October, okay? In November and the rest of the year, the next 3 months. Spirit, what else does Sugar need to know? Love and light. Love and light for yourself, honey. Be focusing on bringing your own chair to the table if you need to. Don't wait for anyone to bring you that love and that light. It's already there in you, okay? Please keep me updated about what's going on with you. It's just strangely perfect timing. You know, and the next right thing is now. So just keep me updated. All right? You've got all this time. You have so much time. You know, you've got the next 20 years of your life before you turn 50. A lot could happen. So what does the next scene look like? Come here, baby. I'm going to feed you. Come here.
You want some chicken? You want a chicken? I'll cook you a chicken, booby.
I'll cook you a chicken, baby. You want a chicken, booby? You want a chicken, booby? You want a chicken, booby? Chicken. Oh my God. Don't. Okay, stop. It will only take a few minutes. I'll go put a chicken on for you. Okay. Oh, thank you for the ear kisses. Okay, take your time. I'm going to go put some chicken on for baby because she's hungry. And she's been waiting for about 3 hours for me to feed her. How excited she is. Did you have a good day? Did you have a good day? Yeah, she's probably whacked out because I caught her trying to eat butter. I had some toast and I left the plate on the desk and then she got onto the desk from the couch and ate the butter. which was probably not good for her because it was incredibly salty, which is why I did not eat it. Are you beautiful? Yes. Are you perfect? Of course. You should not be eating human food unless mommy made you some chicken or fish. Okay, I'll be right back. Think about what your questions are, and I'll be right back. I'm going to start dinner for her. She's hungry. Hey, sugar. Your health coach called. What did your health coach call for, honey? She calls me every 2 weeks to see how I'm doing. Okay. Did you tell her it was your birthday? You've not been able to follow it. What is it about the workout plan you've not been able to follow? Because I'm about to give you a plan that you can follow and not work out and you'll still lose weight. Okay, honey. Do you want that to be like your free question today, honey, before we do the reading? Or is that the question for your reading? Okay. Okay, that was the question for your reading. Yes. So what do you want to do? Did we do a free yes or no yet? I can't even remember. Just find it very boring. And I had an exam yesterday, so I was not able to do anything else besides just studying. Let me get this video to you real quick and put the chicken in the pan for the dog. And I want to know what you think about this video and what this guy says. Because he's like, look, he goes, you can work out all you want. You can eat all these different diets and everything all you want and pay all this money to go to a gym and get people to help you to lose weight. But you need to activate the fat hormones in your body to lose the weight. So what happens is over time, you know, our 8 fat burning hormones kind of get lost in the other 600 hormones. I mean, I literally lost my mind watching this video. Just give me 1 second. And then I did what he told me to do. I did what this video says to do. And I literally lost 10 pounds in 1 month. Let me see if I can find it real quick. Maybe I need to put in fat hormones. Because see, also what's happening to you, Sugar, at 28 years old, you're starting to go into perimenopause. I know, right? These are strange words to hear at 28. But you start going into perimenopause in the early 30s, and it lasts until your 50s or whenever you decide to start going through menopause, which is that 12 months out of 1 year when you don't have your moon cycle. So what happens with perimenopause is our bodies start to change. Our hormones start to change. And if we don't get the right supplementation for our hormones, our whole body will start to go out of whack. Okay, so it's not there. God, my nose is so itchy from being outside picking up acorns and then not washing my hands first before I touch my nose. Because I sneezed and I put my hand over my nose, so. So, you know, Sugar, like I started this channel, started coming to do the live over here because I was just incredibly unhappy with that channel. And I'm really like rethinking things with it. Like, I don't know if I ever want to do tarot on it again. Okay, Ben Adazi. That's right. It's Ben Adazi who made the video. I'm sorry I'm lagging a little bit. Am I even here? Why is there so much lag on my computer now? Okay, here we go, Sugar. It only takes 7 days. When I saw this, it blew my mind. I hope I'm still here. I just went through a big lag spike. So start with this one, Sugar. I'd love to know what you think about this video. Yeah, sure. We can ask about anything spooky or supernatural around you. Yeah. Me. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. You know, because I am Halloween. I am Halloween. 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 Why isn't it entering? The free reading was like for a yes or no question, sweetheart. Okay, cool. I'm here. I'm just trying to get this link. I don't know why it won't send. Ah. Okay, there we go. Now I'm typing again. Good. Check out that link, Sugar. I followed that protocol throughout the month of, through the end of August and throughout the beginning of September, and I lost 10 pounds. Have I gained it back? I don't know. I haven't been back to the scale to look it, but I don't feel it. So I'm just staying a little bit on the protocol as much as I can. There's a few more videos where that came from, but listen to that one first, okay? Focus on that one first. That way the other few videos I send you will make a little bit more sense and you can kind of get into, and it's not a very long video, okay? So you're not going to spend an hour or 2 hours listening to go on about how to not be fat, okay? The video is literally only 20 minutes long. And it blew my mind. It only takes 7 days. And what he means by it only takes 7 days to change and turn your body around and start seeing the change. So obviously, whatever you're doing is not, I don't know, maybe it's not giving you what you need, the results you want. A new beginning for you, Veronica. There's some kind of new beginning coming for you. Something magical. Spirit, what does she need to know? Are you there, Veronica? I want to make sure you're there before I start. Make sure I'm here too. So Mackenzie. Yeah, Mackenzie. I'm frozen. And sugar, you're not stupid. Can I ask, what does Mackenzie feel about the situation? Does she feel bad for hurting me, like getting in between genuine people? Spirit, does she feel hurt? Does she feel hurt? Does Mackenzie feel hurt by getting what's going on with Mackenzie, Spirit, that she needs to know about? Does she feel bad for hurting Veronica? Does she feel bad for hurting Veronica? Yeah, she does. She feels bad for hurting Veronica in the Six of Swords because she felt as if you were an important part of her community, but there was something that changed. She does feel hurt. She may even feel that it has made her want to change, who she is, in that Eight of Cups as well. Spirit, what else does Veronica need to know about person? Does she hurt? Does she hate? Is she having? This person's very bored energy, so she gets herself into a lot of shit. And I say shit because it's the Queen of Pentacles, and that's the Earth Mama. She can be a real stick in the mud. So yes, she does feel bad that she hurt you. Death card on the bottom of the deck. So this person's looking for some kind of change, some kind of transformation in their life. They'd like to be a better version of themselves, and they think and feel that starting with facing this will help them, or has helped them. Positive transformation, not negative, but Spirit saying for you, new beginnings, new friends, new start, magical world. In that Ace of Pentacles and that Magician. And the veil is thin. It's pretty much New Year's already. Hey, Maria. Sugar might be writing Sugar, are you still there? I think Maria saw that it was your birthday and saying happy birthday to you, honey. Maria, I'm doing some free questions because it's Sugar's birthday. So if you want to ask a question, you can. It's all right. Oh, I'll be right back. Hold on a second. that's what I do. I just fry it a little bit, and then I put water instead of oil. I'll just put it right here. See, just right here. It'll be fine. It won't. I'm back. Sorry about that. I completely forgot that I have food on the stove. Oh. You know, that's a very good question about the forgiving. As forgiving and forgetting, you know, I I forgave people who've done horrible things to me. It never made me feel better about them or myself or the situation, because I was the one that had to live with it for the rest of my life. Whether it was somebody who tried to kill me. I mean, if people make small mistakes all the time. I mean, but this isn't a mistake. This was intentional. Spirit, should she forgive them? Spirit, should Veronica forgive them? Spirit says, yeah. And don't look back. Just keep going in that Four of Pentacles. Okay, because the most important thing to you is your emotional and financial balance. And none of them are going to give that to you. Forgiving them, yeah, it might give it to you. You might feel a little bit better if you forgive them. But, you know, at the end of the day, it's really it's really about focusing on you. You know, you can go ahead and forgive them all you want. Is it going to make you feel better? No, probably not in the Moon card. Spirit says, just keep going about yourself, your daily life. You know, the beginning and the end is you. Okay? Take chances on doing something new and different you haven't done before in that Fool card. Take a chance on your man and tell him how you feel and give him some options. Stay motivated about what's coming for you that's good, that's exciting, that's wonderful. Because you got a lot of love going on here in the Fool and the Lover's card. And then remember, you've got the Moon, the mystery of your romance. Be excited about what mysteries that are exciting and wonderful coming your way. Because you're that magic wand. This is a new beginning. You want to know what are Walter's feelings and thoughts on you tonight? What are Walter's feelings and thoughts on her tonight, Spirit? What does she need to know about that? Let's get you romance angels. Spirit, romance angel card for Maria, please. Yes, please let me know when your birthday is. Make the effort, Maria. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. He feels the same way. That making the effort with you is worth it. So I hope that helps Maria. Is there anything spooky or cool or supernatural hanging around Veronica? Spirit says maybe in that Tower card. It's not upside down. It's not reversed. It's sideways. So it's maybe. You're welcome, Maria. You're welcome, honey. Thank you, Veronica, so much for your donation. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you, honey, for saying that, Veronica. I appreciate you saying that. sometimes it can be so overwhelming. I know. When I start thinking about people who've hurt me, there's this one person. I can't let it go. But I've literally had to have imaginal acts of this psychopath apologizing to me so I could get through the day. And now I'm stubborn because I won't give up until I know, that what I need people to know, they know. Now, I could have my peace here in a couple weeks if I got in my 40-year-old car and drove to downtown Atlanta and looked around for the person I need to talk to about this situation. But at the end of the day, I don't know if I love, cherish, adore, respect, and care about. How do you tell them something terrible about someone they love, care, and they tried to kill you, basically? How do you do that? It's not easy. And this conversation's been going on for 10 years. And I hate myself every fucking day for hiding the truth from him because I was afraid that I was going to lose him. And look at me. I've lost him. I've lost the man of my dreams because of it. And I crucify myself every day because of it. I can't even fucking sleep at night sometimes because of it. So I have to have imaginal acts that this other woman who did what she did to me, which I still have permanent damage. I have a bald spot right here in my head. Okay, I'm not sure my hair will grow past here. And my hair was past my ass. So I fucking try to forgive this person every day because of how I feel about the person I love. And it's not easy. I don't want to forgive her. I want my apology. I want her to acknowledge what she did to me. Okay, but at the end of the day, I could just live a little easier knowing that this person that I love, that I care about, who I have to tell this stuff to, knows the truth and can forgive me for hiding it from them. And I cry about it every day. And I don't know if I'll get a chance. And I could have my peace in 10 days. I could go and see him and tell him, and I wouldn't care if he didn't care. But I have to look that man in the eyes and tell him. Everybody's like, why don't you just send him a DM? Why don't you post it on your Instagram and your YouTube? Well, no, because he deserves more. He deserves better. He deserves the truth. And I'm a fucking asshole for not telling him the truth. I didn't lie to him. I just didn't tell him. And now I might have to live for the rest of my life with that. But I didn't tell him. Been in there. Maybe had I told him he wouldn't have married her. Maybe had I told him we would be together. But that's not the way I'm thinking. I'm not trying to tell him because I'm trying to take him away from her. I'm not trying to tell him because I'm trying to win him over or make him hurt her because she hurt me. That's not what I want. I don't want anyone to hurt over this because I've hurt enough. Okay, and it's hurtful enough to have to tell someone who I feel so in love with something as horrible as this. It's terrible. So that's why I tell a lot of people, like just say what you need to say to people because one day you're going to fucking regret it. And you might not have a second chance. And then you'll just want to jump off the roof. Yeah, it's about my peace. It's about my peace of mind. No justice, no peace. And I will only find justice if I can just look that person in the eye and tell them, I just hope I have a chance. And I hope they don't hit me or, hurt me or, although that's not the kind of person they are. I could never imagine them ever hitting me or hurting me, but you just never know what somebody's going to do when you tell them something terrible. You just never know how they're going to react. He could laugh. He could laugh because he already knows or something. I don't know if he knows. But my life has definitely suffered from it. I have suffered from it. And it set me way back in life with relationships with other men, in my acting career, in my music career, in my job, being able to hold a job, being able to get out there and live my life. But yeah, it's just been so crazy. So, well, thank you for being honest. I appreciate it. I guess I'm tired of having to be the bigger person. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I'm just tired of having to be the bigger person. I'm tired of always having to be the bigger, the better one. Can I just fucking be an asshole for a minute? Can I just not fucking forgive those tards for just a minute and call them tards instead of, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not really a verbally abusive person, but I can only take so much stupid too. Yeah. Yeah, I try to stay here right now. If I get too lost in the past, I'll fucking cry all day. If I start to worry about the future, I'll fucking cry all day too. So I just stay here because it's safe. Taking 1 minute at a time. Yeah. Yeah. And it's like, sometimes it's just better to stay quiet and watch and be sober and just watch, and not be of a situation, even though you're about it. Yeah. Sure. Let's get into that and see what you got to know about that. Spirit, and I'm going to use the love tarot because a lot of these people have love on their mind and they want love. They want true love, but they don't even hardly know how to be a friend. So, the Spirit, what does she need to know about how, like what these people thought about the situation, these people that she's talking about? Spirit, you know what she's talking about. Spiritually, they did not feel right about it, and they reversed Hierophant. But in regards to the world and the High Priestess, it's almost showing that they thought that whatever the situation was at hand that was a negativism must have been somebody's whole world to make it collapse, to make it fall, to make it, it's almost as if they thought it was the right choice to do, even though it wasn't cool spiritually. How nasty. They felt somewhat justified by it, even though spiritually they felt nasty about it underneath it all. You see what I mean? Yeah. It like became her whole world to be this nasty. People saw it. People thought it. People knew it. Yeah. But there have been many people in that situation who have turned their back on it and realized that it is just some stupid shit. Even she has realized that it is just some stupid shit. Excuse me. Pardon me. Wow, I've been here for 3 hours. I told myself I would stay up all night if I had to make some extra cash, even though I got to be up early in the morning. And you know what? It's been great being online early to do tarot. I've done so much better than late at night for some reason. I don't even understand that. Does that make any sense to you? Yeah. And it's so glad that you came to that realization. Have you talked to him at all? Have you been able to talk to him? Okay. Yeah, I understand. See, exactly. See, you get the same thoughts as I do. I'd rather tell him heart to heart than in a DM. That's the smartest move you could do. Yeah, he deserves it from the lion's mouth, not the DM. In fact, let's see what this person is up to tonight that I have all this shit to say to. Nothing. Another thing I don't really like to do is I don't like going and looking at people's social media because it can warp my mind quick. I know that sounds crazy too, but yes, we can do this together. Yeah, all silent on that end note. I appreciate you too, honey. Thank you so much. Yeah, never give up on them. And remember, it's okay to have bad days. It's okay to have bad thoughts. It doesn't mean that they're going to happen. So if you run into an intrusive thought, write it down and keep going. Don't try to get too emotional about it until you're somewhere safe and calm and you can work through it in your own time, in your own way. If you have a trigger or, something comes up that doesn't feel right or you're confused by, then don't give up. I want to give up right now knowing that this person will be here in how many days? Let's see how many days. God, how am I going to get through next weekend? I'm going to be a crazy woman next weekend. Ugh, he'll be here next Saturday. Ugh. It'll be the first time he's come to see me and I didn't go see him. Well, maybe he deserves that. Does my person feel like they have a second chance with us because I never gave up on them? The people would say to me they aren't worth it. Oh, sweetheart, don't let anybody tell you what you feel. If you feel like it's worth it, that's what matters more than someone else saying it ain't worth it. Spirit, does Veronica's person feel like they have a second chance with them? With Veronica and themselves? To have a second chance, Spirit? Yes, they do. And the Judgment card, very much likely. They've been putting a lot of thought into it. And that Conquest and the Judgment and the Chariot card. They might even want to reach out themselves. Drive by, honk the horn. Say, get in, let's go get some ice cream or something. Gosh, do they drive? You know, they're scared to reach out. Okay, start telling you something different. They can't wait to reach out because blowing the horn, sounding the horn, communicating. They drive. Okay, good. Welcome back, Maria. So I had to think about I had to think about things I had to change. I had to like it was scary for me to think about not doing freeze anymore because I felt like, oh, I won't be able to build the channel that way. If I don't do freeze, I won't be able to build my channel. I literally then realized, oh my God, I'm totally brainwashed by YouTube. I'm brainwashed by everything they tell you to do and then some. So I was like, what is the one thing making me feel the most inadequate at my life right now? Well, it's my income and it's my finances and it's my jobs and it's my business. And I've had this business for 3 years and now it's somehow getting flushed down the toilet on YouTube. I don't get it, you know? So I started thinking about what's the one thing that, thank you, Veronica. I appreciate you too, sweetheart. I started thinking about what's the one thing that makes me feel the most inadequate online when I'm doing my music, when I'm doing my work, when I'm doing my tarot. Okay, well, it's the false numbers that these celebrities and even these just well-known B-list celebrities have. It's all the follows they have that make me feel inadequate. Why? Not because they're real, but because I know that they're fake. So I started thinking, what is it about YouTube that feels uncomfortable like that makes me feel inadequate? Oh, I know. It's doing all these frees. It never really built the channel. It never really made the channel pop off. You know, and it never was anything that, I mean, it was fun. And while it was fun, it was fun. But then when I realized how it was taking my joy away, I couldn't do it anymore. I can't go 3 times live a day on that channel anymore like that. I need to start pouring my music and my art into that channel. That's why I made the channel. You know, I'll come over here and do tarot. And it's so interesting because out of all the experimentation I've done over the last week with everything, this channel, the newer channel, the channel I made last Saturday, the channel I made 2 months ago, the channel I made 2 years ago, 3 years ago, whatever. Nothing was different. Nothing has been different than compared to the main channel. Nothing's been different. Nothing. The organic reach, just as poor. It's just total shit show. So what am I going to keep doing it for? You know, I'm not. I'm going to stop I'm going to stop allowing YouTube to brainwash me, and I'm going to start thinking outside the box. You need to say something, Dad? Okay. I thought you wanted to say something. Did you put water in the chicken for the dog food? Okay. There's some peas and carrots in the freezer if you want to add them.
Sexy man.
Okay.
I did that.
Thanks, Dad.
Do you hear me?
All right, I heard
I
you.
put that in there.
You're truly awesome too, Maria.
I'm awesome? What'd you say?
Yeah, you're awesome too, Dad.
The floss thing I bought is better than the old ones.
Oh, okay, good.
The strength on it, the thread you put on it, it's very good. It doesn't break. It's
Okay.
I put the calcium sweet piece in it.
Okay.
And I put hot water in it. It be done in 2 minutes.
Okay, Veronica.
And I feed him. I think Ruby is very hungry.
Ruby is very hungry. She's been waiting all day for something to eat.
She tried to eat Rooney. She's biting him. Anyways, where are you going first?
Where are we going first tomorrow? Okay, we'll talk about it in a little bit.
Okay.
We're going to see my girlfriend first. My friend that I go and see. We're going to go see her. She's going to fix my face for me. What?
It's 12 o'clock.
Oh, it is 12 o'clock. Okay. Well, it's almost 12 o'clock. It's
10 minutes off.
So I'm going to wake up at 9:30. I'll wake you up at 10 o'clock. we'll eat some breakfast, and then we'll go see Malika, and then we'll go get your blood work done, and we'll go to the pharmacy, and then we'll come home.
Well, let's feed the dogs.
I have to, Frank and Dad, you feed the dogs. I fed him and cooked for him for 3 days in a row. And I walked them twice every single day the last 3 days in a row. Because I've actually started feeling a lot better. Frank and Dad makes a cameo, yes. Gosh, the other day I was doing a TikTok, and it was so funny. He comes running into the room, and he's like, hey, see my phone? What am I doing to the picture? And I'm like, in the middle of a TikTok, like, let me look, Dad, let me look. My cousin had sent pictures of his 95-year-old brother and everybody and his sisters and the family over in Cyprus eating some, lunch out on the veranda for somebody's birthday. And he was looking at them, trying to zoom in on them to see like his siblings and everything. And he'd accidentally touched the draw button, which I don't know why Facebook puts the draw button there when you look at the picture on Messenger. Oh, no, it was WhatsApp. That's right. So he comes in there. He's like, what are all these drawings? I can't stop drawing on my family's faces. What's happening? I'm like, Dad, stop, or I might not be able to fix it. So I sat there for a moment during the live and just showed him, like, this is what you've done. This is how you fix it. Oh, and they were lovely pictures. I'm glad he came to me and I was able to stop him from destroying them. My God. God. And you know what? He'll do it for the rest of his life too. I kind of just enjoy it, so I put up with it. I'm going to get the Romance Angels and the Love Tarot out. I really enjoy living with my dad. I wish my mom was still here. She is physically. I'm going to have to get the spirit box going this month so we can talk to her a little bit. Okay, so it's okay, my dad. Okay, so they end up hanging up and calling again when you just have to change the camera. Yeah. Spirit, what does she need to know about her person right now? She wants to know more about her person. Getting an update on her person, their sexual thoughts and feelings for her, stuff like that. This person, are they going through something with their family? Like, why are we talking sexy stuff, Spirit, and you're talking about family? I'm just going to lay out all the cards and see what we get. See what you need to know. I'll get you a sexual magical oracle card too on that question in regards to his sexual thoughts, feelings, things like that. It might not be like a TripleX reading or anything like the $35 one, but it's still going to give you an idea of what you need to know and be like a little channeled message for you. Okay. Hold on one second. I wonder if this person's actually giving me a link to their music. I want to talk to Zen. Oh, I guess I missed it. I don't know. Not a big deal. Sorry. I was interested in seeing that person's music, but I don't see the link anywhere. Ouch, 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 ouch. So update in regards to your person, they're trying to pay attention to the red flags in their life that trigger them, that set them off. So they can heal some family issues that are going on in their life and with their romantic feelings. They feel very in the dark in this moon card and this hermit card. It's like they're looking for that special someone. They might not even really realize at this very moment that we speak that it's just right under his nose. This person feels lost. They feel lonely. They want to pay attention to the red flags. The signs are cautioning him. There's some kind of signs are cautioning him in his life. He seems to be haunted by something going on, feeling family issues. We've got more ghosts on this card. Look at this. Do you know anything about his family issues? The first card says, yeah, the signs are cautioning you. They might even be looking out for red flags in their life. Your love life benefits as you forgive your parents. Maybe they weren't such a great example of love. And they make him start looking for the red flags within his own romantic feelings. And they start scaring the shit out of him. What's his sign? Aries? So yeah, I mean, then they start getting lost in the dark, in their feelings, feeling lonely, feeling moody. This is just recently. October is making them feel real moody. Gemini. Yeah, Gemini can be a little bit big baby. Two babies. Big two baby. Twin babies. I live with the Gemini boy all day, every day, everywhere, everything. Real smart. Wouldn't want to go into the dark without a Gemini. Oh my God. Big baby. Big baby. I wouldn't say they're the biggest baby of the zodiac. That is the Aries man. That's the Aries man for sure. But Gemini can be a real big baby and it's scared of everything. They could be scared of everything. Everything triggers them. It's like it can trigger them. And they've got to go through a lot to get themselves calmed down, get themselves grounded, get themselves, because there are air signs. So they're like always going like a tornado energetically. I'm never dealing with Aries again either. And their mental phases. The females are okay. Yeah, they're great. Spirit, what does she need to know about his sexual thoughts, feelings? Can we get an oracle card here towards Veronica? Are there any sexual thoughts or feelings? Did you ever watch that video about the 250,000 brain scans and how men fall in love and why? Yep. They are. They can be very impulsive, yes. Nostalgia. I don't know that they're having sex with anybody right now on a regular basis because they're feeling nostalgic about sex or having sex with you. These are their thoughts. Have you guys ever been together? Have you guys had a soul tie? Sorry, my nose is really itchy from my allergies today. I haven't taken anything for it yet. Oh my God. Okay. I don't think he's having any sex with anybody right now because this is his thoughts and feelings towards it. He misses having sex. Good sex. With somebody he's comfortable with. Obviously, this man and this woman are comfortable enough to be out in the wild, in the woods, in the nature with each other, having a glass of champagne and talking it over. This is what he wants. chemistry. He's been thinking and feeling, what would it be like to have chemistry and go through these trials in life with somebody who cares? Like I said, he feels like nobody cares. Really cares. You know, he probably remembers what it was like with his mom and dad. Maybe his parents were very loving, but there were a lot of trials. So what's happening is he's seeing, you know, some things he doesn't like these red flags, which have nothing to do with you. So it might be even easier for him to hit it and quit it with a girl, but he's just getting tired of that. I don't think he's having sex with anybody. Not if he's having nostalgia over sex, sexual feelings. Here's that book. I just had it and was using it to cover the, oh, there we go. Using it to cover the camera. I was feeding my face earlier. So let's read a couple of these. I don't like to read out of books, but I like to always give my interpretation with the card, and then with these ones, go back and read you guys the reflection that you should have through these cards and with these cards, and give you the little spell. 26. Nostalgia. The moon. Pure water. Imbued with the power of herbs, gives the certainty of being remembered. See, he's remembering something. Reflection. The moon is the star of fools, of poets, of lovers. Oh, and you just got the moon over here. Where is she be? Where she be? There she goes. Okay, reflection. The moon is the star of fools, of poets, of lovers. One of them has to go their own way, and in the necessary detachment lies the origin of melancholic nostalgia. Now here's the magic spell with this card. You are the magic spell, but I'll be toxic. To make you remember, get 7 herbs, one of each day of the week, and a jar of spring water, into which you will toss one of the herbs each night. And you know, you don't even have to physically do that. You could just do it with your mind before bed if you want to. But at the same time, this is not even an exercise I think you would have to do, because at the end of the day, we're talking about his feelings, his thoughts, things like that. You could have just imagined it right now. You did all 7 days and it was done. Okay, so you can remember your nostalgia better. The good nostalgia, not the bad nostalgia, okay? And that's what he wants. I feel like this is telling you, I'm not having sex with anyone right now. I really miss having sex with somebody, but I want to have sex with someone who cares. Not just wants him for his money or his car or his house or what he may have or what they think he has or what they think he could be. But this person, remember we had the romantic feelings? Like, this person wants their feelings and someone else's feelings to feel, you know, real and worth exploring. So the next card is chemistry. You know, and chemistry is something that people think they can build a whole relationship around, but really it's connection. What's in there? Is that, what is that? Is that food for the dogs?
Yeah.
Okay.
I couldn't find any addition. This was his. The place is sleeping.
Okay, did you check it on your wrist to make sure it's not too hot? Yeah, your finger won't do.
It's cold, but believe me, I know what I'm doing.
But you have to check it with
I'm
your
not an
wrist.
idiot.
You have to check it with your wrist, not your 90-year-old finger. Okay, let's get back into this card. Chemistry. So connection is what really builds a relationship, is a connection. And, you know, even if you don't have a lot of chemistry in the beginning, you can certainly build upon a lot of chemistry, build up chemistry through having a good connection. So chemistry, that's card number 3. 3 is a magic number. So chemistry. It's very much Taurus energy. It's very much solar energy, whereas the last card was more like lunar feminine energy. But 2 hands joined on a spoon, intent on stirring roses and intent on stirring roses, the Venus flower. Reflection, Taurus is the sign of sensuality. The senses are the vehicle of his emotions. So his senses now, the vehicle of his emotions. His senses is what moves him. And men can be very visual and sensitive to those visuals. So the senses are the vehicle of his emotions. Even love passes through the physical to reach the heart. Without a satisfying erotic understanding, he loses his security, becoming possessive, hungry for love. Good chemistry is prerequisite for a long-lasting relationship. Magic, place rose petals in a copper pot and cook them until they reduce to a paste, which I don't see how anyone would have time to do that in 2024, with which you will form a talisman of fidelity. You don't even have to try to do that. Like, you could just do it with your mind. Really, you are the magic wand. The feelings that you put behind those imaginal acts are very real. That's why some people's magic spells work and some don't, because some of them don't realize that they're the magic wand. So trials. This is card number 17. Trials, Sagittarius, Solar. So departure and distance are trials to be faced. Lavender flowers, encouraging feeling to endure. Reflection. By traveling and overcoming various trials in your life, the hero transcends their instinctual and human nature, realizing the divine spark present within all of us in love. It's much the same, and the greatest test is to put aside one's ego to make room for the other. To pass a test, here's the magic. Choose an object symbolic of what you want to achieve or have your loved one accomplish. Load it up with incense, smoke, or the flame of a candle. To pass a test, choose an object symbolic of what you want to achieve or have your loved one accomplish. Load it up with incense, smoke, or the flame of a candle. I think that this person at the end of the day really does want to find true love. They want to find some kind of connection with somebody that's special, where all that ego is taken down. They're tired of everyone. They're tired of dating fake Kim Kardashians. There we go. I don't know why that just came out, but does that make sense? I hope they're not dating fake Kim Kardashians. Not saying that Kim Kardashian is fake, but I'm talking about like women who want to be like that. Women who want to, money and power are more important than love and faith and respect. That was a really good reading, man. Now I want to ask the cards a question for myself, because I never do this, but you asked a question about him tonight that I want to ask about the person we were talking about earlier, that I have something important to tell him, about my hair. Spirit, what do I need to know about him? Does he think we could have second chance at being friends and anything like something special? Or do you think I can save this connection we have? Do you think that he feels like, how does he feel about that? What do I need to just know about that, Spirit? Does he feel like we could have a second chance? Yeah, he does. The Strength card. Last time I saw him, he said, I read everything that you write or post. Everything you post, he goes, I read it, whether you know it or not. Okay, hope you're still watching. But yeah. Okay, so let's ask about that other person real quick for me, Spirit. What about that other person? Does he think that we have a chance at all? Does that one think we have a chance at all? Despite the fucking? Oh my God, yes, and he wants to get things in order with it. That person actually wants to make sure that I'm not only emotionally but financially secure. That's interesting. Whereas the other one was like, just yes, they feel like the other person feels like, yeah, there is a chance for us, him and I, but it's like looks like I'm gonna be doing most of the baby, whereas this one actually it looks like more give and take. But yeah, they have one has the courage to actually think about the connection. The other one actually wants to pursue it. So that's interesting. It is about, especially next to more positive cards. Someone having first thoughts about you the first time they saw you. They're like, wow. Let's see what the cards say. What did they think and feel about Veronica the first time they met? Thank you, Veronica. I appreciate you saying that. No, I want to be with someone that's special to me, that feels special, that makes me feel special. I don't want to just end up with the bag boy at Kroger who says he's Dracula, but his name tag says Scott. Oh my God. So, yeah, this person, you've got the Lover's card. This person only wants to show you the best version of themselves. It was definitely some kind of love at first sight for you both. Definitely thought you're beautiful in this Lover's card. I don't know why they're not your boyfriend. It doesn't make any sense. But yet I do. Because, you guys have certain limiting beliefs and circumstances that that are all ingrained in us while growing up. And for a long time that person has felt like the same revolving people. Same with my people. Same with my specific person. It blows my mind how small the world is. My specific person's best friend knows some guy I grew up with. And I only found that out through LinkedIn. Yeah, that can definitely spook a guy when you're incredibly attractive, beautiful, kind, smart, funny, different. It just sends them rolling. I always there's this guy who has a YouTube channel called Joey B Tunes. I'm always complimenting him, but I'm not complimenting him because I'm trying to take advantage of him. I'm complimenting him because I truly feel that way. He never likes anything I say. He never responds. Oh, but if I post something he posted on Instagram on my stories, he's over there to see what I'm going to say. And it really pisses me off to no end when I don't just say shit on people's pages to fluff their asshole up in front of a room of 100 people. It's not my style. But I like this guy. I would go out on a date with him and he just ignores me. Fucking asshole. Keep being a fucking asshole on your channel, Joey. I don't know if you've ever watched Joey B Tunes, but his fucking personality is amazing. His jokes are funny and it makes him 10 times sexier and hotter than he probably really is. But, he's probably spooked. Not all guys can handle a girl who can read their mind. What are they saying in their minds? We just want 17-hour blowjobs and a shoulder to cry on. So, there you go. That's what men truly want. Oh my God. You've never seen Joey B Tunes. Here we go. You ready to laugh? So fucking funny. This guy is so funny. I just love his sense of humor. And YouTube's always cracking down on him. Here's the worst of the narcissists and tragedy of the world. So funny. Yeah, check it out. There's a lot of funny stuff on his page. If you don't like that one, you'll find one you like. Oh my God. When he started speaking Russian in this one and he was making fun of Putin, like I almost felt like, was he just doing that to make me extra added laugh? Because he knows that like my friend was kidnapped by Putin or something. I did mention it on the comments. I was like, that was like the best part of the video tonight. Especially since that asshole stole my best friend from me. Poor Travis. Thanks for being there for me that night. I found out that Putin took him as a hostage. That was terrible. I was like a fucking zombie for weeks. Yeah, he's so funny. I love his channel. And you know what's really sad is they recently just gave him another channel strike. So I'm not getting any of his notifications. Because when you get a warning or you get a strike, they shadow ban your channel. And I think they do it permanently. And I think that's what's wrong with my channel. And it's been shadow banned since the first time they took my monetization away in like 20, I think it was 2015. I was monetized from 2009 to 2015, okay? And they took it away from me because they changed the standards to become monetized to 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch time hours. So what ended up happening is they took it away from me. Now I got my monetization back. It didn't really help either. Then I got a warning again for like a piece of music that only played for 2 seconds. They literally ask you to appeal, but when you go down to the comments thing that they offer you to appeal, to say what you need to say in the comment, it will not let you type. It will only let you accept. It only let you press the appeal button without even having a word to say. You can't even say a word. And then they immediately reject you, accusing you of the fact that they gave you multiple upon multiple warnings. When they don't give you a warning, they didn't even email me until they were like, you have a warning. Do it again, you'll have a strike. I did it again anyways, just to test the feature. I got a strike. So I literally already know that channel is shadow banned because of that first warning. Yes, he is so funny. Why he stays at home, I don't blame him. I really don't. I don't blame him. So, you know, I don't know that. So now he's shadow banned, even though he has 1.1 million followers. And you know what they told him? We're not going to give you your YouTube award for getting 1 million subscribers because you don't deserve it, because we've had to give you so many warnings and strikes.
Hello.
Hello.
Good night.
Good night.
It's past 12 o'clock.
Okay.
We're going somewhere. Let's get done.
All right. Frank in general. I love you, Dad. Good night.
Right. Stop complaining about YouTube.
My dad's like, stop complaining about YouTube. Go to bed. So I'm going to go to bed now. I'm sorry I'm complaining so much about YouTube. I just won't stop. I have a lot of trauma. I need a class action lawsuit for YouTube. Where is it? Let's see if there ever was one or has ever been one. I mean, everybody's so fucking concerned about TikTok. What about fucking YouTube and the brainwashing they do? I mean, I literally feel scammed by YouTube. I feel like it's taken my joy away. All the lies they've told me to build my channel. Oh my God, listen to this. So what is the lawsuit against YouTube? Griffin's 40-page suit alleges that YouTube amplifies harmful material, doses users with dopamine hits, and drives youth engagement and advertising revenue through its many programs, including the youth-oriented YouTube Kids. They're not only targeting minors with this kind of stuff, they're doing it with adults as well. And if adults' mental health is not as important as children's mental wealth, I think we've got a fucked world here. Okay, both should be just as important. Because children cannot get through this world on their own without adults. And if adults aren't mentally wealthy, the kids are going to grow up just as fucked. He did. He thought you were beautiful, honey, at first sight. He did. But yeah, I think that YouTube definitely is a click funnel. I think every time we click on something, type anything, they make some money from somewhere. Anyways, we better stop talking crack about them before they come and crack us. All right, I'm going to do a free collective message and go to bed. I can't believe I've been up this long and been awake all day and worked all day and been online for 4 hours tonight. It's been awesome. Spirit, what do we need to know about our love lives? Yeah, I got to get up. Love lives. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. So sweet, so sweet. All right. Thank you so much, Veronica. I appreciate it. Hey, Metal Rain, did you want to get a read tonight? Did you want me to honor your taco box before I leave? If not, it's okay. You can still get a free yes or no because I did him because it was Sugar's birthday. You want to get a yes or no? Hi, baby. I don't know. I wasn't sure if you were still strapped for cash or not. Oh, thank you, Veronica. I hope you get to have that heart-to-heart next with your friend there. Don't give up on your second chance. Okay? I'm not going to give up on mine either. I know I'll see him again someday. And who knows? Maybe he already knows. I did accidentally talk about it on my Instagram and then posted the video and didn't even realize it for like 12 hours or a day. Oops. Okay, sure. Let's do a yes or no in a taco box. My little taco's giving me a kiss on the arm. Oh, please don't lick your pee-pee on YouTube. That's not cool. Whichever one you want. You can get the $5 with 3 questions, or you can get the $6 with 3 questions and the channel message. Whichever one you want, sweetheart. Just pick. Randy, let's get you on the couch. I know that you want in my arms. I want in your arms too. Daddy long legs. Did you like your dinner? Did you like your chicken? For my chihuahua, wee wee woo. Chihuahua, chihuahua, wee wee, chihuahua, woo. Chihuahua, chihuahua. Ernie, you are so cute. Especially with them 2 teeth on the bottom. Stick out like a little hog or a little boar. It's like you're a chihuahua. It's like you're a boar wawa. A boar wawa, 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 wawa. Okay, put your questions in the chat. I'm going to go put the little man on the couch with his Ruby Doo. Let me get some lavender on my nose because I'm having an allergic reaction to something in the house, and I'll be right back. Oh, Ruby, I love you so much. And your ladies. And your ladies. I don't have any snacks over there. Quit smelling all that stuff.
Cha-cha, wow, wow, wee, wee, woo. Cha-cha, wow, 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 wow.
I'll be right back. Won't take long. Just getting a drink real quick. Great. I've lost my backpack, which has my lavender in it, which I need to stop itching my nose and my eyeballs. Okay, yes. No question. If Ileana is doing anything illegal for money, okay, and Taco Box. What's the potential with me and Jen at this moment in time? Are the side hustles I've come across legit and worth it? I've probably done some of them. Let me just find this lavender. I'm gonna go crazy. Okay, I found it. Hold on one second. Okay, I'm back. So sorry to make you wait. I'm feeling much better now. So I don't know if you know this, but lavender is a natural histamine. This one bottle is unfortunately empty, but I did find my other bottle. I just take it and just rub it all over my face, the oil. It really makes me feel better. The scent of it especially. I hope your party was okay. You went to a birthday party for your brother, you said? Wow. Obnoxious. He didn't go? What? Who would not want to go to Olive Garden? That just makes no sense. All right, let's get into Eliana and what you need to know about that. Spirit, what does he need to know about Eliana? Is she doing something illegal to make money? Yes. Yeah, it just kind of fell out of the deck. Like, yeah. At least she is trying to understand or think about it. More talking about it. But it is a yes. But it is definitely something on her mind that she's trying to understand if it's something she should do, if she should do again, or has done. And it's some kind of communication. It has something to do with communication. She thinks it's going to better her life in this transformation card. But it's through some kind of communication and not actually taking action. Like, it's not her doing the actual illegal part as much as it is through her just being like the middleman kind of communication kind of thing. It could be online prostitution that's legal. Wow. With you saying that, it makes me wonder if she went to Vegas to check out, or got the idea from Vegas to check out what, to check out some things like that. She went with whoever she went with in her family so she could just check out some stuff like that. Spirit says in the reverse world and the reverse Three of Cups, there was no celebration in that situation for her. It was more like, yeah, I'm going to check out this place despite the celebrations and the circumstances to try to get in. Because, there are legal form of prostitution. She could be a Lovin's model and you don't know it. A Lovin's model is someone who does ASMR. Okay, you listen to them getting off, like that kind of thing. You can make, up to $100 an hour doing that. Yeah, I don't see how she would have the money to go, But she's got everybody else paying for everything for her. Is it some kind of legal prostitution? Spirit says, no. Is it prostitution? Spirit says, yeah, it has something to do with that for sure. Something that she's done before. She's thinking about doing it before, but she's not actually of it. You know what I mean? It's like, man, could she just be the woman that sets it up? Like, for instance, there are some people who do like, they're like, they just do the communicating on the phone with the clients, text or phone. They don't actually have anything to do with it, and they still get paid for it. And I only know that because that girl who used to live here, Tara, she admitted to me that she doesn't do the pimping or the prostitution. She's just the middle woman for setting it up and makes like $4,000 a month doing it for the prison system here in Georgia. I wish I didn't know these things. So is she doing it right now, or Spirit, is Ileana doing that kind of work right now in her present time to make the money? Spirit says, yeah, like a fool she is. Jesus. All right. It's something that she could get lost in for sure. She doesn't want to do it. She feels like she has to do it because it's so much easier than going out and getting a real job, I guess. Spirit, what does he need to know? Let's go ahead and get into his side hustles. Are these side hustles that he's coming across legit and worth it? What kind of side hustles are they? A Spirit says, yeah, they could lead you to being a little bit more financially stable in this Four of Pentacles. I'm just saying, like, some of the side hustles I have, there is some balance, a little bit of balance to find in some of those side hustles. Yeah. Some of the side hustles I've done are surveys, typing, tasks, things like that to help people. Not a lot of them to go around, though. Oh, shit. I wanted to get music text channel. Okay, I'll have to check that out in a minute. Spirit, what does he need to know about... No, I haven't finished it all yet, sweetheart. I just only started reading it. I want to finish it, though. Remember, I did start reading it last week. And then I started to have to rethink everything with my tarot business because I need to be able to get out of that whole brainwashing thing that YouTube has been doing to me. And I will have to tell you, I feel a lot less inadequate not doing the freeze. And I'm making more money now, which is good for me because this is my business. I started this business and I put over $12,000 into this tarot business. I can't, I'm having the most difficult time even making $5,000 a year doing it. So I wanted to feel better about it, so I want it to be more of a give and take kind of thing instead of, because doing the freeze isn't building the channel. It isn't building any of these channels. Actually, what builds these channels is doing videos and putting them in long form or short form content. And that's it. It's not the titles. It's not the thumbnails. It's not anything else other than content people are interested in that's relevant. Spirit, what is the potential with Metal Rain and Jen right now? What is the potential? Actually, I think that's more of a love kind of question, so we're going to ask the Love Tarot. What is the potential for Metal Rain and this Janet again? He recently started talking to Janet. What are her thoughts about him? And Jen and Janet are two separate people. So Janet thinks you're quite magical. Likes to talk to you. Okay, they do like to talk to you. In this Magician card. And Spirit, what is the potential for Metal Rain and Jen at this moment of time? Yeah, the potential right now is for you to start something new. In the Fool card, take a chance on each other because you both have been kind of like in the dark looking for something special anyways. Looking for some kind of light to guide you in this darkness that you both have been living in. But it's like, what's the potential? It's limitless in this Fool card. The Fool card is the alpha and the omega of life, the ending and the beginning. I mean, there's a lot in here. But yes, there is a lot of potential for you and this person, Jen, at this moment in time. And the other Janet, they think you're pretty magical. They like talking to you. Yeah, I saw what you said about the taco box, the first question. Gosh, I really want to. Maybe this weekend I'm gonna sit down. I really haven't had a day off since August, and somehow it's October now. I really need to take a day off, and see how it feels to just do nothing all day again. Like, I don't get out of my pajamas. I don't come to this computer. I just sit on my phone and read, and read my books and do nothing. Play music, hang out with my friends. That's what I need to be doing. I need to have a day like that so I can just sit down with it and enjoy it instead of feel like I'm going to sit down and read this, and I start reading it and I fall asleep. But not because it's boring, but because it's good. I really want to see you turn it into something. I want to see it as a film, like on film. Have you done a screenplay for it? That is the screenplay? I didn't really read it that way, I guess. So when you say episode 2, it is a direct constitution of episode 1. Do you mean like the beginning of your story, or it actually is tied into the first episode ever of Three's Company? Like, should I watch the first episode ever of Three's Company before I pick it up again? Let me go to my primary. I went to go open it, and all I found is this text message that you sent to me, that you had that conversation you had with Ileana, where you're like, find your own fucking way to Walmart. Okay, Maria, let me know if you want to get something, honey. So I've got it right here in Google Documents. 22 pages. I think I'm on, I've only read half of it. I liked how you started with the theme song, though. I could almost hear it playing in my head right now. Continuations, yeah. I have 22 pages. I hate that Suzanne Summers died recently. Checkers rolls eyes. You messaged me? Okay. I guess my phone put me in sleep timer because it's past my bedtime. Oh, that's such a good question, Maria. You want to just know what he wants out of the relationship with you. You want to just get a $3 one, Maria? Just to ask that question real quick tonight? Are you there, Maria? Okay, sweetheart. I'll just get the cards out and we'll see what you need to know. I'll just shuffle while you send the payment over. Okay. I'll get the Romance Angels cards for you. I think that these will really help also. Excuse me. Excuse me. Retreat. It's time to disappear from or disconnect from the world. Disconnect. Free yourself. It's time to take back control over your life. See, he knows. He knows his life is absolutely out of control. And he wants to take back control over it. He is definitely there. Spirit, what is it that he does want out of their relationship? True love. True love. Trust. Yeah. Yeah. That's, I mean, there's no other way you could say it more loudly. Yeah, time to disconnect from the world and free yourself. It's time to take back control over your life. What does he want out of the relationship? True love and trust. How is Star doing? I know it is so beautiful, Maria. I don't know how we could get more deeper than that. Did you guys get the free collective message? The free collective message was stay optimistic about your love life. Positive thinking and faith will bring you romance. True love, this is a romance of a lifetime. This is what he wants, Maria. Trust. The situation is calling for you to have faith. So he knows what he has with you is special. But he's so confruzzled by everything else that's going on the other side of things that it's like a unicorn locked in a cage. You know, he knows he has to free his mind, his thoughts. He has to free his life up. Spirit, what else does she need to know about his thoughts and feelings for her regarding what he wants with their connection and their relationship? No, he hasn't found a place to stay yet, Maria. I think that'd be the first thing he'd tell you. I think he would tell you before he tells me, but I'm telling you right now intuitively, no. He wants to. So he wants to release his ex and make the effort to put you in the place where you deserve to be in his life. Yeah, see, the time has come for him to clear his energy, to release his ex, to engage in what serves him in his thoughts and feelings, and he knows it. His love life is ascending to a higher level of commitment with you, making the effort. You got this card earlier. Great love is worth taking the steps you're guided to take. You're going to have to just take it one day at a time, because at the end of the day, everything that you want with him, that desire has already been created. Everything that you want to happen for him, you can help him manifest it. By being in the idea that it's already happened. He doesn't live with her. He's already moved to his new place. What's his new place like? What would it be like? I can't predict that he will move out in the next 3 months, but I will say that in the next year it will change. It will change for the better for him. And I think it will take him about a year to get it together. And I say a year because that's what seems practical. That's what seems realistic. But that's just my limiting beliefs and circumstances. You know what I mean? They're not his by any means or any chance. It could all change tomorrow. Yeah, he knows. He can't stay with her much longer. He's already stayed with her so long and been so unhappy for so long. Let me ask you a question. Does he ever talk to you about any of his other girlfriends that he's had in the past before her? He probably doesn't, because there probably are none. In fact, I think every time we've asked, the cards, was there another woman? No. That's kind of scary what I'm reading. P. Diddy warned Justin Bieber to stay quiet about the things he did with him on Jimmy Kimmel Live. Wow. No, I think one person he was lightly saw her way before his ex. Are you there, Metal? Any updates on Star? Oh my God, there you are. You're live. Hey, I know his face looks funny tonight, but could you stop? Oh my God, Micah, do we need to take you to the ER? It's really bad.
Yeah, it is really bad.
Okay, I have to go. I think I have to take. Tell me how Star is real quick, because I think I have to take my roommate to the ER. It's really bad. His face is swollen out to here like someone punched him in the face. Yeah. And nobody punched him in the face. He just has a gum infection. We don't even know if it's a gum infection at this point. He could have a... We don't know. I don't know. Okay, just... Is she okay, though? Is she feeling any better? Is Star feeling any better? Oh, thank you, Maria. Take care, too. Mike, I feel like an asshole. I didn't even realize that we were out of goodies powders, and we don't have any. Do you need one? You know, he can't even talk. Not really, but it's emotional. Okay. All right. I'm going to go check him out. Email me or tell me tomorrow, because I'll be on the live early evening into the evening, okay? Oh, yeah, fill me in tomorrow. I need to go make sure he's going to live through the night. Okay. Thank you guys so much for coming by. Thank you for your subscriptions, your likes, your love, your donations. I really appreciate it. Sweet dreams to you both. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Be safe, okay? Be good to yourself with your thoughts now, all right? Happy weekend. Sweet dreams when you get there.